Last we left off, some information was given
Mukuro
to us.
Ikusaba.
That information. What?
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko told me to watch out for her. Mukuro Ikusaba. That was 3 days before the next incident. 3 days before we could be faced with another murder. 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. What the fuck? That's the person that knocked us out. Chapter 5. 100-mile dash. Pain of a junk food junkie. Daily life. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial, that morning in the dining hall. So, let's begin the usual post-trial investigation. Hey, you didn't make small talk or anything. You never just get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Jeez, how high is that horse of yours?
Well?
He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think anyway. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's udder.
In the name of my family.
And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them.
Huh?
Hey, Toko. You've been pretty quiet. Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. I'm gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. That's kind of rude. What? But if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care. Damn, Byakuya. You're still an asshole.
How about that?
And you're okay with that, Toko? Jeez, how low is that rock you're hiding under? I believe this is the small talk Byakuya warned us against.
Come on.
And yet, I let myself get involved. But it is now finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouths and start moving your legs. Pressured by an obviously irritated Byakuya, we all started our exploration. Okay. We're looking for something new. But first, we're gonna go hunt for some good boy points. Oh boy. Now, there never fails to be good boy points in the laundry room. If one of these were to break down, I wonder who'd fix it. Happy Monokuma. Yep. Good boy point. Anything? One. We got one. Never fails to disappoint. What about the mag? Nope. The swimsuit that I still have no idea what it's about. Drink machine. Nope. Okay. Oh, hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Gotta fix the thing. There we go. Whoopsie. Okay. Okay, we're back at it. Nope, that's still closed off. I'm still upset about the whole alter ego thing. Can't believe they done my boy alter ego like that. They really took Chihiro away from me twice now. So fucking upsetting. Let's see here. I would imagine the 5th floor opened up now, yeah? That's what I would think. Then there'd probably be a murder on the 5th floor after that. Still locked. So here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has opened up to us, and it's totally different from all the other floors we've seen up till now. For some reason, it feels unpleasant. Oh, here's a classroom. This looks like the greenhouse floor. Leopard print, nice. Nighttime secret. No more. Stomp, stomp. He's so dirty. That's kinda kinky. Hey, good boy point. Oh boy. Here's another classroom. There are 3 classrooms here. Catch me if you can. Wait up. I'm gonna punish you. Gross. And it says Makoto there. So, and it says despair there. Toko, have you got anything to say? You're not gonna say anything, are you? Did you want to talk to me about something? Toko, what's wrong? Toko, he's not even here. Come on. Is she trying to say something? I think she is almost... Just a little more and I might get it. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, but I have no idea what it is you're trying to tell me. She just let her shoulders drop. She looks so sad. I guess she gave up. That's upsetting. Toko, come on, girl. Speak to me. Alright, see ya, Toko, I guess. You know, what have you got to say? This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. I hope so too, Hina. I hope so too. What the fuck is this? The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled, it was sour, pungent, impossibly rank.
I see.
Smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying, it's the smell of death, their flesh and fat and blood? There was no surprise in his voice, no shock. But he was right. I had experienced this smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Rubbing my eye because my eye's itchy. Not good. Don't rub your eye. Don't do as I do. Monokuma must have...
Hey, come
What?
on now.
My fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me. If you hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened.
Unbelievable.
No. It's quite the opposite. The opposite?
Now then.
Yep. Let me give you an itty-bitty, easy-squeegee little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. What?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs in those mean old RPGs.
Uh-oh.
But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day.
I can't I can't
So
wait.
it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. What's he talking about? He just left it the way he found it? What's the meaning of all this? That is weird. Eye for an eye. There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. It appears all the bloodstains are dry, and their color has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. This is all really blood? Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? It seems like he's enjoying himself. No way I can keep up with someone like that. There are white chalk outlines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. Oh no. I'm gonna talk to Byakuya for a bit. Byakuya, about what Monokuma just told us. It's like I'm not even here. He must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard, or is he just flat out ignoring me? Monokuma left it just as how he found it. Hey, good boy point. This is upsetting. And mysterious. Raw. It's locked. We came all this way just to be denied here. The sign in the hallway says Biolab. Biolab. That we're forbidden from seeing into. It kind of sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. And it says raw. Mysterious. And there's a long, ominous hallway leading up to it. Let's head to the dojo. Ooh, this is pretty. A suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. Good boy point. Oh boy. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here, and it's in full bloom.
Hey.
It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant?
Indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. But considering our situation, isn't it sort of out of place? Yeah, maybe just a little bit. It's a strong post used for sword practice. Did they use it for training here too? Good boy point. Okay,
Hey.
same thing. That target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. Good boy point. I found a good boy point all the way over there. Kyoko, what have you got to say? What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Nukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko? I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Her gaze darted up to the surveillance camera.
Hey.
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whatever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be so important?
So then...
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. And just like usual, I didn't understand anything better than before. Well, gotta say, this is pretty. It reminds me of that scene in that Wii U game, the Wii U Party or something like that, or Nintendo Land. One of those games where you swipe with the ninjas and the shurikens and all that. Let's head to the plant room. Oh boy. Those are the death plants. Yep. Just to be sure, I should take a look in that tool shed. This place seems totally disorganized. From a lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots to farm tools. And leaning against the back wall... Is that a pickaxe? That is a pickaxe. There's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy diamond. I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. I think I remember seeing that somewhere too. Crazy diamond. Different things. Different kinds of gardening tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? Hold on. Crazy diamond. Isn't that a thing? Yeah, Crazy Diamond. Crazy Diamond was the name of the Mondo's gang. What the fuck? Why is a pickaxe from Mondo's gang here? There's a lawnmower here. Even with this, who's actually going to take care of this lawn? Good boy point. So many flower pots. Big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers to put in my room. That'd be nice. Bags of fertilizer are piled up. There's so many different kinds to choose from. Good boy point. Crazy diamond pickaxe. There's some kind of control panel set near the wall. To control the air conditioning or something? Oh, hi there. It's for the sprinklers. Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. Of course, the setting panel is locked, so you could change it if you wanted to. So that means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning. Yep, you got it. It's super user-friendly, which sucks. So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched. So watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway.
Disgusting.
Or do you have some kind of water fetish? I'm gonna tell everyone. Weirdo. What's this about? A chicken coop? What's the chicken coop doing here? This place even has chickens, huh? They're just regular chickens, right? Like they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that. Seems safe. The chicken doesn't have like a second form, right? Chicken. 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 Yep, these are chickens. Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them here. Count them. 5. Exactly? 5. You know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6. At least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos.
I'm at least 30% right.
It's a number of power, a refreshing number on par with hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade. Hey, Tabby, how you doing? He never lets me get a word in edgewise. Let's talk about this giant plant. What is this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. This thing... real?
Watch out!
What? That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it, and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, whoa, and the plant's all like snapping, your flesh is all like, bleh, I'm dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. That's great to hear, Tabby. It's pretty freaking amazing if I do say so myself. A student at Hope's Peak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist. Although, they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
Actually,
By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people. So it's totally good for the environment. Wow. Talk about self-sustainability.
well done.
Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself. Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I'd better keep my distance. Hey, a good boy point. Well, Hiro, what have you got to say about the death flower?
Yo,
At first I thought I saw blue skies, but turns out they just painted the walls and the ceiling.
you know?
Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I've smelled vegetation. Helps me relax.
What the heck?
That's not what you're thinking, is it? Wait, why is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface, beneath their calm exterior. They're always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore,
The end is nigh!
they'll put their plan for global human extinction into action.
Well,
I'm serious. Sure you are. Okay, well. I think that's pretty much all there is to it. Yeah, alright, now what? I guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now. But once again, nothing I found seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned up. Hey, can we talk about that murder room? Like, what's that about? One after another, everyone made their way to the dining hall. And before too long, it would appear everyone has returned. But still, it's just the 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be so sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still field a basketball team. Right, because that's where our priorities are right now.
hey.
That's right. Reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered. What did you find out?
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. That used to be Sakura's job, but... Anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows, just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. Reaction! What exactly did you notice about the layout?
Just a second.
You took a good look around at the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Huh? Why do you ask?
So then,
Because if you did, you must have noticed. The 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. Bathrooms! There are no bathrooms. Something on all other floors, but not on the 5th floor. Stairs? Oh, that too, I guess. I mean, that's also not wrong. I guess that means we're on the last floor. There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of this school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery. There is still the locked stairwell by where the dorms are, next to the warehouse. Still don't know what that's about.
But
But that's the hardest part.
okay.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. That's what she said. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay as long as we work together. I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No. Not I'm sure. We absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes. Hey, Exeter, welcome back. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. We're on chapter 5 right now. This game hasn't made me happy. This game continually makes me sad. What have you got to say, Bakugan? By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor. Well, no. Strange is a massive understatement. Yeah, the murder room! The smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far. What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murders. Every body's smell concentrated.
Huh?
God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it.
But
I mean... Oh. What the hell happened in that room?
So, in other words,
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there? Stop, seriously, I'm gonna throw up.
It can't be.
Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, tragic event in human history. Huh? You're thinking the same thing. My theory is, the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that room. Hey, Egg Pop, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the platoon. I'm still trying to figure out my brand. I'm trying to... Anyway, that was the tragedy that happened a year ago.
in other words,
Precisely. The tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. Spooky. If that's true,
it's all clear now.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
hey,
I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. Yeah, the tea party is nice. I don't know what I'm gonna call I don't know what my brand is. Right now, it's just a lot of alliteration, because when I was creating the Discord server, I couldn't figure out what to name it. So I just went with a lot of alliteration, because I'm a big fan of alliteration. And the best I can come up with is platoon. But we'll workshop it. We'll workshop it. Not just awful. Super awfully awful. They're right. It's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. But still, how is it not one of us ever heard about something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up? I don't know. Kyoko, what's up?
Hey,
My concern is with the biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. The biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
could it be?
If this were like a cliche horror game, there'd be some kind of creature. The final boss or tyrant or something. Is that a Resident Evil reference? That's a Resident Evil reference, right?
But
We're not in a horror game, though. Or are you? Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood, no matter how much you think about it. Well, Perseus isn't a Greek god, he's a demigod. And he's most known for the beheading of Medusa, among other things.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
well,
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it is right too. That's rude, Bakugan. Toko, you're not gonna say anything, are you? Hey, Byakuya, it seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
Hey,
Well, because you told her to zip it or whatever, and she's kind of like a slave to you. I'd forgotten about that. Jesus, man, I know you're like torturing her, but come on. So, Toko, if you want to envelop us in all your putrid breath, I won't stop you. Every interaction between Toko and Byakuya makes me immeasurably uncomfortable. You honor me, master. Don't worry, I took care of the odor problem. Seriously? You're just gonna take it? Shut up! And don't interrupt when Master and me are talking. Okay, so what do you want to tell us? Well, I was in the classroom on the 5th floor and something caught my attention. It was this. A knife? Whoa, that thing is huge. It's like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. But what was it doing in the classroom?
Well,
How would I know?
Very suspicious.
What are you gonna use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? I'm not gonna do anything. I just picked it up. I didn't want to leave a knife just laying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it laying around than in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more importantly, now that we have a knife, what are we gonna do with it?
You know?
We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might. No, it's fine. She has an MO. She uses scissors. She's not gonna use the knife.
what's your problem?
I don't want it anyway. It's too dangerous. So what to do?
So then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? I mean, I'll take it, but I don't know if that's the right move. Huh? Me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
And that's that. Wow, you guys really have a lot of trust in me. You know, we didn't think we didn't think person A could do murder, but then they did, so you know. Hold on, don't I get a say?
It's all clear now.
Just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Thanks, I guess. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. They're acting like I already said yes. Fine. I guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Do I still have bad breath? Sorry. I'm sorry, it stinks. I'm sorry, it stinks. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a very valuable discovery. Good job. Huh? I'm not gonna say it. Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I mean, I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. That's true. That I would ever experience such a dream? I'm not gonna say it. Guys, I'm not gonna say it. 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 Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. I think she came.
You know?
Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, and I know what you're gonna say, but a tool shed. Reaction! Monokuma said it was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
For serious.
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the last one that lives in the pipe, though. Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently the oh wait, I'm saying this. Oh yeah. Apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know? Of course not, because idiots never get wet! I think you're thinking of ducks. And I think Toko really got wet. I'm starting to worry about you, Hero. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
What the heck?
Hey, come on. You don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but that don't make me stupid. But what if it'll make you happy? I'll answer your dumb question.
Huh?
So, what was the question again?
Ah,
Don't worry, you just answered it. Well, now what? Oh, wait. Right, more reaction. More reaction.
You know?
Reaction! Chicken coop, go! There were a bunch of chickens in chicken coop, right? That's right. 5 chicken. Ah. I love chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat. Then we can make fried chicken or a barbecue. Decisions. Oh, how about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw, right? Tina, are you alright? I'm pretty sure that'd kill you. Yeah, that's how you get salmonella. No, that's all we had to say about the chicken coops.
You know?
Reaction! Tool shed, go! You noticed it too, huh? That pickaxe?
What?
What about the pickaxe? It said Crazy Diamond, which is the name of Mondo's gang! There was a pickaxe in the tool shed. And the words Crazy Diamond have been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? That's the name of Mondo's gang! Crazy Diamond? Yeah, that does sound kind of familiar, I think.
It's true.
I don't just think, I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before.
Huh?
Where? Is this where it's like a class trial thing where it's like, no, that's wrong. I've got it. That's it. I remember. I got it. Crazy Diamond. It was on Mondo's uniform, on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy Diamond?
I see.
You're absolutely right. Why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right? That's dumb. There's no way Mondo could have gotten in there.
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden up until today.
that's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here and Monokuma confiscated it? I guess that's possible. Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed. The pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. What did...
Yo,
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we could use it to call for help.
Huh?
How are we going to call for help with the lawnmower?
what the heck?
I don't know. Maybe I can use it to make crop circles or something. Ah, Hero, you sweet summer child. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna make crop circles,
Well,
and we can use it to call for help.
Hmm.
What the heck's happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know.
you know?
Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet.
Ah,
I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been. Well then, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo,
So, what do we do now?
Hmm.
Well, starting today, you're all under my command. But before we proceed, I need to figure something out. Why are we under your command? Yeah, that's been my question. Like, everyone else's room that we've seen so far looks so, like, furnished. It looks so nice. All I have in my room is a lint roller. That's all I got in my room. Meanwhile, like, Hifumi's room had, like, all of his... Like, he had his camera, all of his, like, comic books and everything. Hiro has his crystal ball. Toko still has all her goddamn scissors. Sorry, Genocide Jill has all her goddamn scissors. And Hina had, like, a bunch of sports equipment when we saw her room for that brief scene.
no way.
Jeez, how cocky can you be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. There we go. So, what is it you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity. Huh? We still don't know her ultimate. Now, I'm willing to bet it's something like ultimate investigator or ultimate detective or something like that. Because she's just so naturally good at all this shit.
well,
Kyoko's identity, but Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro. Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant. Even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... ultimate five-head. Really, she is. Ultimate big brain. So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she's never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's not matter... It's not matter... I'm not crazy, right? That's not proper grammar, right? I'm not crazy or anything. That ain't proper grammar, right? Something went up with the translation there. It's no matter of what she likes or doesn't like. It is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion. So, Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. What? Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So...
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean... amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had any sense of humor, I'd say you were joking. But if it's a joke, I'm not laughing.
This is very suspicious.
You can't be serious right now, can you?
Whew.
I knew you would. That's why I didn't say it.
However...
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling me. And I can no longer stand by you and you.
Hey,
What are you gonna do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
what?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. No? No. But if she gives you her room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking the school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on. A threat like that?
That's fine.
Fine. I understand. Good. You're finally in the mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because...
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory.
If
If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
However...
The worst school where only the worst things happen? What do you mean by that? That's true. That's true. Huh? And we do also know that it's not illegal for two people to sleep in the same room. Because Sakura and Hina, like, within the first couple of nights, were sleeping in the same room together. We know that for a fact. Hina mentioned that. They both mentioned that.
Hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said so. Kyoko then turned her back to us and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry. I'm not going to do anything to harm it. Those were her last words. She left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent, and the only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
What's her deal?
but
I think you went too far taking her room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Or maybe she gets off on attention. I can't believe her enjoying getting yelled at. Toko makes me so uncomfortable.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of you breathing, of your heart beating. Great.
Hey!
Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus, the situation, it's just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone.
What?
What's happening? What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
'Cause, I mean,
Look. Oh, where'd you come from?
What?
It's you. How long have you been standing there? I'm very.
Now I'm really angry.
Angry at what? At the thief. That's right. I'm very sick to have told. Look, choked on my uvula there. I'm very sad to have to tell you there's a thief in your midst.
Huh?
What?
Hey!
My precious. They stole it. Your precious?
Your teacher had such faith in you, and this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
You're our teacher? What have you been teaching us? Despair? Tragedy? Reality is filled with such hardships, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. What the heck is your precious? Shut up! I hope all of you get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the street.
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck was all that about?
so,
Said something about his precious getting stolen. Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? My precious. My precious. Luckily, it has something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? I wouldn't doubt it. But if that's true, what was it? And why would she do that? Ding dong bing bong!
This is a school announcement.
It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams everyone. Good night, sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite. We need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this more tomorrow. And about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms. Don't go wandering around.
well,
Not like we need you to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. That's right. I need to put this knife away that I got from Toko. I think the safest place for it to be will be in my desk drawer. But anyway, is Kyoko really gonna be okay? She can't get into her room. What's she gonna do? Isn't there something I can do? Something I can... Guys, we can't blow this. Okay? We can't. This is our one opportunity, one shot to make it happen. We can't blow this. All right? We're going to invite Kyoko to stay with us for the night. Okay? We're going to show her not only that we can be trusted, but we're good people. She can trust us, and, you know, maybe she can trust us a little bit more, you know? Whatever we do, we can't blow this, okay? So, just don't say anything incriminating, all right? All right. If I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. But more importantly, did I hear the doorbell? We can't blow this. We can't blow this. We can't blow this. Hey, Kyoko! How you do it? Kyoko?
Hey,
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Guys. Guys. I don't know if I'm ready for this. I don't know if I'm ready for this. Oh my god. Okay. Whew. Whew. Composure. Deep breath in. Deep breath out. Whew. Okay. This is the shot. We cannot throw away our shot. See you there. Hey, wait, Kyoko! Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go. That's actually a good one, extra. That's a really fucking good one. Monocondoms. Monocondoms. No? Alright, how do you want to do this?
hey,
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. It's okay, I'm kinda used to it. So, how do you want to do this?
correct.
Indeed.
So then,
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean, does this have something to do with whatever it is he stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
indeed.
That's right. So I was right. Ultimate thief! Ultimate rogue! Yeah, I'm into it. I'm fucking into it. But what did you steal?
So,
I stole this. A key. Looking at it, I can tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
so,
From the headmaster's room. What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
however,
The lock was broken. What?
correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did. Oh, now I'm sad again. God, Sakura did so much for us before she died.
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. So, Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us?
That's right.
So that we could uncover whatever secrets might lay hidden within. She did that for us. She violated the school regulations to help us. She'd already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. That's why she told us to go to the surveillance room thingy, the data room. So you asked me to meet you at the data center in order to...
Correct.
I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room and, as a result, I found this key. Wow. You're so fucking hot. What you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words,
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. Make such a strong statement without proof? That's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mukuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind?
Anyway,
This key is the one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's this key even unlock?
so,
I don't know yet, Which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go out and find out what it unlocks. That's reading. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't, that's way too dangerous. And you want me to draw his attention, but we don't actually know that there's just one mastermind, right? If there's more than one person watching us,
Is that right?
but they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey,
Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Yeah, pretty much, Exter. The entire school is pretty much just Sakura, Chihiro and Alter Ego, Kyoko, Makoto, and then everyone else. They're just fodder. They're the ones that die and provide nothing to the story. Huh? Well, they do. That's mean. They do provide to the story. It's just they're of no help of getting us out here. Byakuya kind of helps in a way, in his own like, I'm a fucking asshole about it kind of way, you know. But God, we hate him. Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was just pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. Couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
hey,
If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have to be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true, and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward is, the risk is just too high. When I think about what might happen if we fail,
why is that?
I don't think you need to worry about that. After all, with minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Host Peak Academy at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery. Am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I could tell. Loopholes, baby! Kyoko Kirigiri, ultimate lawyer! But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. He could just kill us without a second thought.
I see.
In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis. What?
Correct.
In the moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
We gain something whether we succeed or not. Now there's no reason not to do it now, is there? But Phoenix Wright does actually have a daughter, though. No, she doesn't. He doesn't have a daughter. He has someone. He has like an apprentice, but it's not his daughter. Or is it his daughter? It might be his daughter. Adopted daughter? I don't know. I never played all the Phoenix Wright games, even though it's the adopted daughter. Okay, her name's like Tanya, something like that.
if you spend
Truthy.
all your
Of
time
course.
trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
That's very deep and insightful, Kyoko. Truthy. Her name's Truthy Wright, not Tanya Wright or Tonya Wright. That's close. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? No, you're not. At that moment, I finally realized I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead and the enemy standing before us. And with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and I wouldn't even if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. What's this?
it's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. Is it her last will and testament? A love letter for me? Oh my god. I can't believe it. For me? If something happens,
However,
I'm not planning on dying. There's always a chance of it, and a death without meaning is unappealing.
hey,
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it, just because you asked me to. But I'm gonna give it back at some point. You can be sure of that.
Indeed.
Yes, of course. That's not gonna happen. If I know this game like I know this game, there's no happy ending to this game. There's for sure no happy ending. We're all gonna fucking die. This is how the game ends. The game ends with everyone fucking dying. There's no happy ending in this game. We're all gonna die. We're gonna read the letter and that's what's gonna happen.
Hey,
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because then there's a chance of the mastermind finding out, right?
indeed.
Well, there's that too. You mean there's something else?
Well,
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I can't just forget that easily.
so then,
Okay then, shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best shot.
Goodbye.
I'm going on ahead. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like any other time was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. No, everything's gonna be fine. I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. And then I got to work. Okay, let's do this. Hey, Monokuma, you can see me, right? Get out here. I've got a bone to pick with you. Then a few moments later...
Monokuma appears!
Well, this is a surprise. You being the one to call me out?
Hey, hey!
By the way... Huh?
Most suspicious.
What were you and Kyoko up to? Going to the bathhouse? Just the two of you? In the middle of the night, we fucked. Definitely a hot and steamy moment, say. So warm and wet. So wet and warm. I bet you guys. Removed to conform with local and international censorship laws. All over her, didn't you? Oh, fuck yeah, dog. We totally fucking did it. We totally read the Bible together. All up in there. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Welcome to the... Despair. Welcome to all the abject horrors and abominations that we will come across. Anyway, so Kyoko and I just finished fucking. Like hardcore. Like hardcore, passionate, rough. We were like, Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation far away from X-rated exploits. For sure, dog. For sure. These kids are fucking wild. Like, you lock up a bunch of teenagers in a building with nothing else to do. Like, what do you expect is gonna happen? Oh, so that's why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse?
Wow.
Bullseye! Or is it maybe because the lens gets all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? We got him. We got him. Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went all that trouble to get me out here. Now what do you want? Oh, well, Makoto, did you really have nothing prepared? Makoto, just start speaking. There's just something I want to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella.
Actually,
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. Actually, I'm pretty sure there is.
what?
Seriously? Well, yeah, if you remember not Little Red Riding, if you remember the story of Goldilocks, there are 3 genders of bear. There's Papa Bear, there's Mama Bear, and there's Baby Bear. Those are the 3 bear genders. So which bear are you?
My entire existence!
What am I?
This is kind of depressing.
That's enough. I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So what did you really want to ask me? Oh, well, you told us earlier that your precious, had been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask? The idea is I finish one chapter each stream, no matter how long it takes. That's why so many of these streams have been like 9 hours long. But yeah, the idea is finish a chapter a stream. I'm excited for this one too. Who knows how long this is? This is chapter 5. So we've had 5 Danganronpa streams so far, including this one, and each of them have been an entire chapter. The first stream, however, included the prologue as well, which is why that one is extremely long. Now, it's chapter 5. It says right there in the upper left-hand corner, chapter 5.
Unbelievable.
You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be 100 megaton freak kidding me! You're not gonna ask something useful like how to get the best honey or earth sign breeding tips. I mean, if you want to share. This is just crazy. Are all prepubescent teen... Oh, not prepubescent. Are all pubescent teen boys as nutty as you? Nutty, yo.
What the heck?
God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and a dildo. That's it. I mean, what? It was not a dildo. It was something else. What was that second thing? It's a blank. Stupid. A secret. Fill it in yourself. Making me trudge all the way out here for that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours.
Boom, boom.
And the next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out. Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. What kind of dildo do you think Monokuma's into? Phew. I hope I kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine, right? Ooh, boy, I sure hope so. I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and went back to sleep. Monokuma Theater!
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
Plug of the company that made the game. Oh? This is what the Peloponnesian War looked like, by the way. 100% the Peloponnesian War. Trust me, I would know. I'm Perseus, after all. Sakura's Revenge. The game the world has been waiting for. Unfortunately, development has been cancelled. Of course, if enough people buy Danganronpa, who knows? So buy copies, all your friends who help you Academy. Monokuma Theater. This super stylish, super fashionable game was canceled during development? But it'll start back up again if Danganronpa sells well?
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too.
You heard it here, folks, guys. All the viewers watching, make your purchase now. It's available on Steam right now. It's on sale during the Steam Summer Sale, too. You can get the whole trilogy bundle. Just buy the game. Don't we want to see Sakura's Revenge? Ding dong bing bong. Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day. Oh yeah, or better yet, just buy a bunch of copies and just send it out to all of your Steam friends. Every single one of them. Even the ones that you met while playing like CSGO once and never talked to ever again after that one round. My body feels so heavy this morning. Must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. real quick, let's check on the knife. The survival knife that Toko found. Okay. Good boy point. Fuck yeah. Trash bin always has good boy point. Fuck yeah. God, I'm so fucking good. I'm so good at the game. Guys, I'm so good at this linear game that's also a visual novel.
What?
God, I wish I could hang up with Sayaka again. You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Fuck you, Bakugan. Sorry, not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
You really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work?
Huh?
Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. Huh? I just thought, I mean, since the day had passed, I thought maybe I had maybe like a reset? Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang a sign from my neck that says, "Bad girl, I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush." If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. Toko Alright, so of all the characters that make me uncomfortable, it was Hifumi and Toko. But now I don't know. I think Toko makes me more uncomfortable than... I think I would rather have Hifumi here than Toko. Thank you. I won't make any more disgusting comments. I promise. Please. If I do, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. As long as it's you and no one else, I don't mind. She's disgusting to the bone.
So,
Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning. Oh no.
Could it be?
Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch, for a date, for your wedding, for anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday, and she's not going to show up anymore. I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. The best thing to do right now is just keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason is, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so...
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Ah, are you looking for Miss Kirigiri?
What?
Well, what do you want now?
Hey! Hey!
I'm right? You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you know where she is?
Ooh.
Well, it's hard to say.
Huh?
You don't know either?
What?
Because he doesn't know. That's why he's here. Try and prod us for information.
Uh-huh.
Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and they name some indie bullcrap? My favorite movie is Birdemic.
This is
I
very
feel like
suspicious.
I'm getting whiplashed the way he changes subjects like that. Thank goodness. It looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. I guess our plan went off just fine last night. Which could mean
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she have been right about that?
Hey! Hey!
Oh, was I right? You're looking for Miss Kirigiri. Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea.
What the heck?
And even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
Serious. I see. Oh, fine. Whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers! As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. So, what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't be located.
Very suspicious.
Yeah, how can he not know where she is?
yeah, totally.
So strange. Kyoko must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. But someone would even Monokuma wouldn't notice? Where could it be? We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our room. Phew. Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like this is more than just me staying up late last night. Free time, free time, free time. All right, who do we hang out with? Let me check my achievements. I'm pretty sure we hung out with Ina all we could, right? 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 No, we didn't. We didn't. I guess that means we're gonna hang out with Ina some more. Whoop. Yeah, let's hang out with Ina some more. I wanna hang out with Ina. I wanna fill out her report card. Where, oh where could Ina be? Nope. Nope. Alright, dojo. Sakura would have fucking loved the dojo. There you are.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, you have to endure. Endure, endure.
Well.
That's a quote from famous marathon runner Samuel Wanjiru. But every person's endurance has a limit. Spend some time with Hina.
Yeah.
I think we need to change of pace. And when I think of change of pace,
You got it.
I can only think of 50 laps in the pool. I changed my pace with Hina in the pool. Fuck yeah. Let's give her a gift. Okay. You know, she loves food, and we have so much fucking food. We have so much fucking food. We could also give her the hand bra. We could give her the hand bra. We could give her the hand bra. We're not gonna give her the hand bra. I still can't believe you gave Mondo the hand bra. God. Let's give her the prismatic heart attack, I guess. Emergency ration. Full 7 different flavors. Makoto, it's like you read my mind. Hey, Makoto, can I talk to you for a sec? What's up? I wanted to ask you something. Sure, what's up?
Well.
I mean,
So,
can you just come to my room when you get the chance? Right here is like... Oh god. Oh god. I can't be at an odds like this. We just had a night with Kyoko. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't fucking do this. I can't fucking do this. My heart belongs to Kyoko. And Kyoko only. I can't.
Okay.
Okay, see you later. Better not stand me up. Oh my god. Without bothering to wait for a response, Kino ran off. What's going on with her, inviting me to a room like this? She's acting real strange. Oh, I don't have much choice now, do I? Oh boy. Whew. I headed to Hino's room like she asked. Right. Swimming lesson. In her room. Uh-huh. Swimming lesson.
Sorry.
Sorry for making you have to come here. Oh, I don't mind, but what's going on? I just wanted to ask you something. Oh boy. Oh boy. Will you promise to give me a real answer? Yeah, sure.
Well.
What do you think about me? I mean, me as a woman. What do I think? Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't fucking do this. What I'm trying to say is, do I have, you know, womanly charms? Well, I mean... Wait, where's all this coming from? People have always told me how I'm not ladylike. And I mean, I can't really disagree. All I'm good at is sports, exercise, physical stuff. But I mean, that's just because I've never actually been in love. Until now. Since I've never fallen in love, how can I say I'm a woman? So that's why, I want you to be my... Skin! Oh God. I'm getting dizzy. I'm getting fucking dizzy. This isn't a bit, by the way. I'm actually getting fucking dizzy. I'm getting lightheaded. Oh my God. Hold on. This isn't even like important to the story. This is something that you can skip. This is something that you can skip this. You cannot have this scenario play out at all. But I'm getting so fucking flustered. I'm getting lightheaded. I'm getting woozy. Oh God. No, I mean not like my real boy. I mean just like a Oh, okay. Well, now I'm hurt. You see, now I'm hurt. Practice run.
Cause, I mean,
I'm not a woman because I've never been in love, and I can't fall in love because I'm not a woman. It's like a vicious cycle, you know?
okay.
So my strategy is I'll do a practice run to draw out my feminine side. That way I'll be in the perfect position to fall in love. So I'm asking you, begging you to help me practice and pretend to be my boyfriend. But I mean, seriously?
But,
You're the only one I can ask, Makoto. You know, Aoi Asahina, there is a thing about the LGBTQIA plus community. Alright? There's a thing where you can be like aromantic or asexual, you know, where you don't really have feelings. Maybe you fall into this category. And just so you know, if you do, it's not weird or anything. It's perfectly normal, okay? This is a normal feeling that you should be having. It's like, it's just the way you are, you know? And it's not something that you should fight. You know? I mean, how many other guy friends do I have?
please.
Please, I'm on my hands and knees here. I won't even take that long. That being said, I mean, it's not like I object to being in a romantic relationship with Hina. I'm just saying, this feels wrong. Have a fun nap, Tiny. Don't fall in. Hina seems really serious about this. Fine. I guess I can help for a little while. You mean it? All right. So, what am I supposed to do? You want to, like, I don't know, start kissing, start making out? You want to just go head first? Good question. Oh, whatever. Let's just get started. Whatever. Oh,
Okay.
here we go. Oh, darling, you're home. Are you ready for dinner? Or should I get a bath going? Wait, you know, that's more like stereotypical 1950s married couple than anything.
Huh?
Oh, different approach then? Well,
That's terrible.
you lied to me. You said you left your wife. Nope. That's even worse.
Huh?
Really?
No way.
You mean I can't even get a practice run right? Was that the fatal blow?
Huh?
Seriously, what am I supposed to do? Just become that one crazy lady who gives up on love? Hold on. Okay, let's dial it back a bit. First of all, do you really need to go through all this practice stuff?
Cause, I mean,
I told you, I'm not ladylike. Even if that's true, I'd say it's just part of your charm.
Huh?
If you push it and get all nervous, it's totally not you, right? Personally, I think you're fine just the way you are. Because, I mean, that's who you are.
huh?
Makoto. And falling in love is supposed to be fun, right? If you stress out about it, where's the fun in that? I mean, not like I know anything about love either, so maybe that doesn't mean anything. No, it does. If it's you saying that, it does mean something. Maybe you're right. I shouldn't push it. I should just be me. That's not wrong, Exter. You're not wrong there.
You got it.
I just have to wait until I meet the right person. Like Jason Statham. Jason Statham is a good choice. You have a very specific taste. I think you'll be waiting a while on that one. Anyway, thanks, Makoto. You've definitely helped lift that weight off my chest. And on top of that, I kind of had fun practicing with you. I may ask you to help me again someday. No, I think that's enough practice for me. Now, Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds? Ryan Reynolds is fucking hot. Ryan Reynolds? Ryan Reynolds? Or hold on, okay, how Ryan Reynolds or Zac Efron? Zac Efron. What about Zac Efron? God. Now, I've never been a big fan of High School Musical. I've hardly even watched any High School Musical. But Zac Efron? Ryan Gosling? Oh, you're right, extra Ryan Gosling? Ryan Gosling is so fucking hot. Zac Efron is fucking hot. Ryan Reynolds is fucking hot. Hugh Jackman? Hugh Jackman? Hugh Jackman? Hugh Jackman? Hugh Jackman? Like, Hugh Jackman's pretty fucking hot too. He's a bit old, but I mean, if I were his age, I'd be into that, you know? And like a Broadway star too. He was fucking Jean Valjean. He was fucking Barnum. Zac Efron, bro. Ryan Reynolds. Matthew Mercer. Matthew Mercer is my ultimate celebrity crush. I fucking love Matthew Mercer in every single way. Pierce Brosnan. Alright, we need to get on with the chapter. We can't keep talking about our celebrity crushes.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Then if it wasn't practice, huh? Kidding, I'm just jerking you around. Please don't ever say that again unless, I mean, or do say it again. A joke, huh? Oh, joke or not, I definitely feel like I've gotten a lot closer to Tina. After going through all this with her, I think I understand her a lot better. I think we finally become friends in the truest sense of the word. So, what's your type, huh? What kind of girls are you into? Well, I'm into Kyoko Kirigiri. I'm into Aoi Asahina. Sayaka's in there too. Huh? Don't worry about it. Oh, come on, don't get embarrassed. Here's some progress on updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill ambidextrousness. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. You know, I got more fired up about love than I expected, and then I went back to my room. Now, I still haven't earned the achievement. So that means there's still more to fill out. I feel even worse than I did this morning. My body feels like lead, and I'm getting chilled. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. Whoop, wrong button. Wrong button. Real quick, let's check out her report card. Oh, wait, we did fill it out. Wait, I didn't get the achievement, though. Oh, I did get the achievement. I just missed it. I got the achievement. Getting 6 for wins. Best part about sports is that winning gets to fight. When you run out of energy, you need sugar. So that's why I love donuts. So does the world. No, the entire universe. Donuts are the lifeblood of all humanity, right? Ramen's totally a snack. A real man doesn't bellyache about, oh, boo-hoo, it has so many calories. When it comes to food, just don't get in my way. She seems really obsessed with her weight these days. She's trying to stick to a diet. It must really be hard for her. I've never really been in love, so my feminine side hasn't awakened. I need to do some practice runs. But after talking to Makoto, I realized maybe it's not the way to do things. Okay. Who do we hang out with now? We've only completed 2, and there are waifus, Kyoko and Aoi. Who's next? Everyone else is fucking dead. We got Toko, we got Hiro, and we got Byakuya. Who do we go for next? Do we hang out with Toko or Hiro or Byakuya? I'm kind of leaning towards Hiro simply because we don't really know much about him. That's one way to look at it, Dexter. Or you just work out real hard after having a big meal. Or intermittent fasting. I hear intermittent fasting does wonders. I think we're gonna hang out with Hiro. Yeah, let's hang out with Hiro. Where is Hiro? In the kitchen. Hey there, weirdos! Don't talk to me. You all make me uncomfortable. Now you're just kind of weird. Hold on, good boy point. Good boy point. Good boy point. Good boy point. No. Okay.
What the heck?
A certain organization is behind all of this. I'm finally sure of it. But I can't say their name, because as soon as you do, they come and get rid of you. Oh, I got a text message. Oh, something important. Okay. Kurt Cobain said their name. John Lennon said their name. They're bad. So bad. Really, really bad. Yeah, sure, why not?
Well?
Oh, then why don't we have a heated discussion about cosmology? Yeah, I regret everything. Learn about Hiro's theories on the origin of the universe. Hiro and I grew a little closer today. Let's give him a present. Let's see, what would Hiro like? Everlasting bracelet? I feel like he'd like that. God of War charms? I mean, maybe not God of War, but charms, probably. This is a Little Mac reference, isn't it? That's a G-Stick. Throwaway watch. Chat, what would Hiro like? What do we think Hiro would like? Oh, you know what? It's right fucking there. Such mysterious power. This is a true blue oop art. Makoto, the dawn of a new era draws near. Sing here so please something even makes me happy.
Yo.
Hey Makoto, what's up my brother and fellow mother lover? Let's raise our semi-siblings up right, okay? Stop talking about that.
Oh, so then.
So, you ready for the next round? Never. Actually, how do you do your fortune telling anyway? I saw you doing palm readings and stuff, and you didn't use any tools or anything. Well, I didn't know you knew about divination tools. Sounds like you know your way around the spirit world. I'm sure you need to know that much to know about. I'm not sure you need to know that much to know about those kind of tools.
Yo.
Now that I know you're an expert, I have a question for you. A correct answer gets you another discount. No, thank you.
Could it be?
There are 22 cards known as the Major Arcana and 56 cards known as the Minor Arcana. Generally, the cards from the Major Arcana are used for divination. Do you know what I'm talking about? Major and Minor Arcana. Major Arcana used to tell the future. That must be tarot. We're talking about tarot cards.
What?
Gloriously correct. I will now tell your fortune for a measly 600 bones. Wow. Really? Is something I never thought I'd say. I've had enough fortune telling for one lifetime. I see. Well, if you ever change your mind, you know where to find me. Sure thing. Anyway, getting back to what I asked you about before. If you don't use any tools or whatever, how do you do your fortune telling?
Don't be mean.
Oh, don't be fooled. I have my own technique. For example, I employ numerology. Numerology?
Yo.
It uses a mathematical formula to predict the future based on birth dates, letter numbering, all that. But I didn't see you doing anything like that either. Well, it's more of an inspirational style of fortune telling. Some kind of unknown power just acts through you, and suddenly, bam, you got the info. You're talking about intuition.
How about that?
Don't try and describe it using such a cheesy word. But if that's not intuition, then it's gotta be some kind of supernatural power.
It's not like some
Don't
occult
compare my
mystery.
clairvoyance to some occult bullcrap. I hate the occult. Take that bullcrap somewhere else. You hate the occult?
Well,
Yep. Now there's some good news. Act now, and I'll throw in an extra bonus of your reading. I used white magic to record a CD of spirit messages I received from the luxury suite of heaven. 5 seconds of this, baby, and you'll be witnessing miracles and communing with angels all day. And you said you hate the occult.
what the heck?
Hey, business is business. The more I talk to him, the less I understand. Well, oh boy. I shook off Hero's sales pitch and headed back to my room for a while. I'm getting the chills. I feel kind of dizzy. I can't help it. I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limit. As I dropped onto my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness. Goddamn, Kroll keeps fucking tweeting at me. Not even tweeting, he's sending me direct messages. This is a weird panel. I was restless. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. Monokuma Theater. And within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That's Makoto's voice. That voice. It's so familiar. It's yours, dumbass. It's
I understand.
It's me.
I understand.
What? What do you understand?
I should understand everything.
This is cryptid as fuck.
My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Excuse me? Huh? What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
Now this just further confirms my theory that this is all for the good of us. Somewhere outside in the world, some terrible bullshit has happened, and in an attempt to find the strongest, most powerful, ultimate student of whatever, we're put into this like weird game. We have to stay here in order for the betterment of humanity, you know? I talked more about it last week. I don't even remember what I was fucking talking about last week. Oh, we're close.
My dream just now. What? So strange.
This is a weird scene, right? This is a weird panel to be looking at, right?
Huh?
Huh? Uh-oh. Fuck him up, Makoto. That is not how I want to go out, murdered by a luchador. If anything, I want to be murdered by a matador, please.
Hmm?
Hello, baby.
Kyoko?
Kyoko?
What did you...
You okay, Kyoko?
What did you say?
The fuck just happened? Excuse me? Every day is peaceful. Every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up, from the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
You're not wrong, Monokuma. You're not wrong. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
It took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. Let out a deep sigh to bring myself up the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy, they had all disappeared in the night. All that was left was me, drenched in sweat. It wasn't because of whatever bug I'd caught either. It was also the dream I'd had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto fragments of the dream and reel them up from the depths of my memory. That's right, I remembered last night. I came down with a fever. I didn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice I didn't really understand, except it was your voice, and you were saying that you did understand. And then all of a sudden, I was awake. There was a strange person standing next to my bed, wearing a mask. They were holding a knife. We should check on that knife, by the way. We should check on that knife. I want to say that I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what really happened. But still, I felt like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things go back again. The next thing I remember, Kyoko was there. But what would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How can I possibly find out either way? Well, I know. Check to see if the knife is there. Open the desk drawer and... Huh? It's empty. There's nothing inside. I'm not for this. I don't like this. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. Because it definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in here. Wait, that means... the knife they told me to keep safe? I knew it. I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. But if that's true, this all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was that behind the mask? And why was Kyoko... What the hell is going on? Well, I don't think I'm going to figure out on my own. I should head to the dining hall. Then I can talk to everyone else about it. Yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We got some choice words to say.
Hey, Makoto.
Ah, Makoto. Yep, that's Makoto. Sure as the sky's blue. Hey, Hina, you're acting weird. You really had me worried, you know? What happened to you last night? Worried?
Cause, I mean,
Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, you know. I mean, not that that actually happened. I mean, nobody here would want to, you know. So anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. But why did you come to get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff actually. I'm not sure I can really explain. You're telling me. A lot of shit happened between you and me yesterday, Hino.
okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else. Then they can tell you about it. Reaction. So is everyone waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. The whole night? I lost at rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. The gym? Why is everyone in the gym? And the entire night? That is weird. Weird, weird, weird. Good boy point? No good boy point.
Ah,
There he is.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
This is worse than being late for your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral all at once.
What?
Jeez. To show up now, like it's no big deal. You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed. Just like Hina said, everyone was there, besides Kyoko. And then I noticed. They'd form a circle around something. As soon as I saw what that something was. What the? Before I could catch myself, I cried out. What the fuck? Spread out in front of them were the remains of Monokuma.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling?
He said that so nonchalantly. Like, oh yeah, we're just dismantling it. Duh. That's gonna get you killed.
I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
yeah, that's right.
You guys have so much explaining to do, and you're not doing it.
She's not even phased.
Relax. There's no danger. You say that, but what is this? What are you guys doing? What's happening? Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous?
Hey, come on.
Well, I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like ya. Byakuya found this little fella laying around, then we tore it apart. That explains nothing.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym and tried to talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. And I found him here, just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. Didn't react, didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? That does make sense. It does seem dangerous for everyone to be so near it. I waited there until nighttime officially began, but Monokuma still lay there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. so I immediately initiated disassembly process. It was Master's stroke of genius. Chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's leagues beyond any normal remote control toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? But besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he'd malfunction, but he didn't find any cause we were taking him apart. So if he didn't break
So,
down,
in other words,
then maybe something happened with the puppeteer, the master, something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected. They were probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror.
Could it be?
Or maybe they got sick or something. But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that, if not the mastermind? Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. Set to a timer and play it as necessary. That's true. He says the exact same thing every day, right?
Hey,
Hey guys, I don't think now's a good time for a light conversation.
You know?
I just found this. What is it? Oh, fuck, dog. Fucking chuck that. It's...
huh?
It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
What?
Bomb? That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements, it's sure to go off.
What?
Motion sensor? You're serious? I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you? No, I'm fine. I'm totally fine. You're so not fine. You're all... Oh, I probably should have mentioned. The motion sensor is off right now. Jeez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on. The century's just getting started. Don't call the race already. Whatever. Just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hang on to it. It's not gonna do any good. Oh yeah. Good call.
Well?
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good. Hero put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at that point. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? But what could that have been? What could that have been? When I thought about it, it could only have been Kyoko. I couldn't help but think back to the night before. Being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Don't huh? Did you hear a thing we just said? Huh? So that's a no. What are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Sorry. We were saying, since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? And we've decided to continue our offensive assault.
it's all clear now.
Trying to uncover the mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance. Wouldn't you agree? But if the mastermind comes back while we're in there...
What?
If you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself. Or go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You can be chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but we have a chance now.
Come on.
So, what are you going to do? Are you going to run away, or are you going to fight? You're right. I'll go with you.
It's all clear now.
Okay then, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourself. I'll follow you anywhere, Master. All the ends of the earth. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man and I can do this. I've got the will of the entire universe on my side. Each found determination in our own ways, and when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target, the headmaster's room, on the 4th floor of the school. I'm gonna take a bite of my food. Hold on. This is spoopy. Shoko, how you feeling about this? Naturally, Master's the one to show such bravery. Just make sure you don't get in his way. Ina? Sakura's going to be watching over us, so we're definitely going to find something to help us bring this to an end. You know, I'd wager Toko's a bit, I don't know, creepier. We finally reached the climax. Let's hurry up and finish it before the mastermind catches us all.
Let's go.
This is where we expose every last detail of the mastermind. Is everyone ready? Now, this is going to be easy, because the lock's broken. We know this. It's locked, as expected. So what are you going to do now? It was broken, though. Just try the other door.
What?
Since it's obvious, we're going to tear this door off its hinges. Wait, but the rules say... We've seen that the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore.
But...
Well, like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we were in there...
So, in other words...
then we'll just have to finish our business before this can happen.
Hey.
Okay, sure, but...
What?
We've come this far, we can't back down now. We agreed this is what we have to do, so we have to do it. So beautiful.
I mean...
You're serious?
What the heck?
You don't have any choice. We're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do this. Let's rip this door down.
Actually...
Okay, but how are we going to do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. We'll need something sturdy of our own. Oh, what about that one thing? The thing in the tool shed.
Oh, so... good.
The pickaxe.
I see.
Interesting. That could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear now.
Okay, let's go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01. We could use Makoto as a battering ram. You're right, Exter. He does have plot armor.
What?
That's straight up unreasonable. I myself?
Naturally.
Surely you'd like to have your me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you time, Master, then yeah.
What?
You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. Unacceptable! With that, Toko ran off loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
Hey.
You're serious, though? Are we just gonna knock this door down? No problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. You can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense I can hardly talk. I'm all flubbless. No, I'm totally flabstaff.
What?
Bap sauce? She's back.
What?
Gross, where'd that come from? Wait, Genocide Jill? Where'd you come from?
You called for me and so I appear.
Hello. It's the wondrous murderous fiend, here to greet you all with razor-sharp smile. Can we use her as a battering ram?
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe? No, you seeping imbecile. The pickaxe. Seeping imbecile? Oh, master, you wooed me with your executive level barb. Bushra! Here comes the bloody nose. Seriously though, did you really forget the pickaxe?
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids, that's what you need. Great for the old memory factory. But I think we already established that their memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes.
Ah, the light bulb just went on.
I see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Alright, we've solved one mystery. That means there's one more mystery left. One more mystery? Yep, now we need to figure out the identity of Object X.
So,
Now, what are you talking about? Did you already forget what we were talking about? You're like missing out on life.
You've gotta be kidding.
I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What? What did you find? Or...
You SOB!
Did you hear me? I said corpse. A corpse?
Yep.
That's right. I found a corpse in the garden. On a corpse in the garden?
What did
Well
you
then.
say?
Before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden. Okay. Now, we know it's not going to be Kyoko. We know it's going to be the luchador person, right? And it's not going to be Kyoko, right? It's not going to be Kyoko. It's not going to be Kyoko. As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... See? Not Kyoko. It's not Kyoko. I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face. And there was a knife, buried in their stomach up to the hilt. What the? Are they really dead? For sure, but who is it? It was Old Man Jenkins! Deadly. Oh boy. Just to make things clear. Last night, I was attacked by someone wearing a mask. And whoever that was, now they're... I don't know why, but now they're laying dead in front of me. I told ya! There's a corpse hanging out here!
No way!
Are they really dead? Is this really a dead body? What? You need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. Why hasn't the notification went off? A body has been discovered. Why hasn't that happened? We need to find out who this actually is, but there's no way to tell with the mask covering their face like that. And with the white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim is a total mystery. But one thing I do know is that whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room. But why? How did they wind up dead in here? Do the unmasking already! Their heart isn't beating, they're not breathing, all signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. Be careful you don't touch it and get some on you. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. Pretty sure it's a girl at... Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Huh? How can you tell?
Well...
I think I see the outline of her chest. And just the general shape of the body? Yeah, the more I look at it, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Then it could be... Okay then!
Yes!
Let's just tear off the mask, clean off!
Come on.
Wait, don't! But by the time he called out, it was already too late. Coco's hand shot toward the mask. And in the next instant... There was a blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up. It blew up and it blew up, it blew up, it blew up, it blew the fuck up. My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out. But then...
Come on.
Hurry up, put out the fire. As my consciousness attempted to float away, that voice reached up and pulled me back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump the water on it. Why can't you do this? No, okay. The upper half of my body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. Now we can't identify it. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. I guess that took care of it. But what the hell, man? It exploded?
What did you say?
I had a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. And now the body.
What?
It's burnt to a crisp. That's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to a steak. I'll never be able to eat steak again. But now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. How are we going to find out who it was? Who isn't here right now? Huh?
What?
If we consider who's not here, that will quickly narrow down who it must be. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko? It can't be Kyoko, man. No way it's Kyoko. And that dead body is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. That can't be right. Calm down. I didn't say it was Kyoko.
But
But, I mean, who else? There is one other person,
In other words,
the mastermind.
What?
The mastermind?
What the heck?
Come on, there's no way. The mastermind got charbroiled? Get serious. I agree. Normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering. But I have a reason to believe it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if the master is dead, right? I hope it's the mastermind. That corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? The same person may very well be the mastermind who planned this all out. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
What the heck?
He said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously isn't. Then, could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair?
Huh?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak.
what?
What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here in the school.
What?
I think you better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
It sounds like Kyoko thinks Mukuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have any proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here, and female. That would match the body's characteristics.
So,
And that phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could it be?
Okay, so the mastermind is this girl named Mukuro. And she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair. But if she's been hiding here in some school like some teenage Bigfoot, how'd she wind up burnt to a crisp?
What the heck?
None of this makes any sense. To just suddenly show up and then die? I think we better take a closer look at the body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Yeah, are we going to check up on Toko?
What?
Aren't we forgetting something? You know, Toko?
What?
Oh yeah, she totally got blown up, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Well, she's fine. I'm not sure to be happy that she's still alive or upset. She survived. Oh. She survived. What just happened? Master?
Stop talking.
You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Oh. Then I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live.
What the heck?
This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. What's this? Focus on the body. Okay. Take a closer look.
so,
She may be dead, but she's still a girl. I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko after all. Well, hold on. There's something on the ground here. Okay. There's something inside, something next to the body. It's a key? Is this what Kyoko took from Monokuma? What did you steal?
So,
No, she stole a different key. It wasn't just any key shaped like Monokuma. The key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. And this key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this is on the ground near the body. Ever seen this key before? What could it possibly go to? Even you don't know that. Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task. Huh?
I see.
That key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked. You mean
So in other
the
words...
biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, and the dorm rooms on the second floor? It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now. Well, dorm rooms on the second floor. There are dorm rooms on the second floor? Hold on, there are dorm rooms on the second floor? There ain't no dorm on the second floor. The fuck you on about, Kyoko? Not Kyoko. What's the name again? Bakugan. The fuck you on about, Bakugan? Are you talking about that? Well, let's check this first. Nope. Okay. Then the data lab. I'm not wrong though, there are also no bathrooms up here. I'm right about that. There are bathrooms here. It worked. That's the key to the data center. I managed to unlock the data center. I guess all that running around paid off. I have to go tell everyone else. So, you're back. How'd it go? I found out which room this key goes to. It's the data center, down on the 4th floor. And we can get into the data center now.
I see.
Interesting. But why did the now deceased have that key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. Here we are. Looks like the door is still unlocked. So when you open that door, there's not gonna be like another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question now? Don't worry. We have Makoto. What is that supposed to mean?
In other words,
It's in your hands. Again. It means I trust you. That's an absolute lie. I'm just getting used. Well, how you doing, Toko? You okay? Master told you he trusts you. Master told you that? Well, don't let it go to your head. I am so not happy about any of this. Okay. I reached out and put my hand at the door. I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. With silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. Dead bodies fucking everywhere. In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up till now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread. What? Hey, that's... Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look at what they're showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school was covered. This is...
what?
It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room. And they're displayed here on these monitors.
So that's it.
The sole purpose of this room is to watch us. So this is the room where we saw Monokuma and Sakura have that conversation. At the end of, I think it was maybe chapter 2 or the end of chapter 3, we saw Monokuma have a conversation with a strange figure, which we now know is the spy, which we now know is Sakura. So, watch us? Hey Tiny, welcome back. How was your nap? Hope it was good.
It's all clear now.
The Mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The Mastermind's room. I guess that makes sense. So the Mastermind was here. Watching us. And I think that settles it. The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That the body... That was the body of Mukuro Ikusaba. And she was the Mastermind.
Huh?
And the mastermind is dead? Like, really, really dead? It would seem so.
What?
For serious? Too bad they had to go die for Master to kill them himself. The mastermind is dead? Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because, I mean, that body. Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die in a natural death. So who was it that...
But...
If the mastermind really is dead, that means we can finally get out of this hellhole!
How about that?
We gotta hurry up and find the exit, come on!
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. You won't believe... I was so stressed about that whole ordeal. I thought it was Kyoko at first. And then I was like, nah, no way it's Kyoko. And Hino was like, it's the body of a woman. And it was like, oh god, it can't be Kyoko. Can't be fucking Kyoko. It was like, and now they seem pretty certain to be it's Mukuro Ikusaba, but I'm still not sure. I'm still stressed out about it. Huh? Well, what about the exit? If the mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. He ain't wrong. And I'm bothered by the fact that the mastermind was obviously murdered.
What?
Murdered? So you think so too, huh?
Naturally.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, she got stabbed in the stomach. The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There's absolutely no doubt. The mastermind was murdered.
But...
Why's it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have even done it?
Such ignorance.
That's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the mastermind.
I'm telling you.
Now do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Master ever again. The mastermind's purpose and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the mastermind must have spent who knows how much time here. Okay then, let us begin our search. Time to uncover the identity of the mastermind. Is it not possible? Could we look back on the footage? There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs. Nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego's installed on. You could probably play the highest-end PC games on these. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So what, we can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in. What century are you from? The master must have been using these to monitor the network and Alter Ego. You may well be right about that.
What?
But there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. There's a really ridiculous number of monitors here. And the mastermind's been using all of them to spy on us. As long as I have this. Huh? Look at Master go. It's like a feast for the eyes. How much is monthly membership? She makes me so uncomfortable. If only we had Chihiro here. God. Well. There's nothing showing up on this one. Huh? Hey, look, next to that TV. Isn't that a TV antenna?
How about that?
It is. It's just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of them high-def antennas. Wait, so if you hook up that antenna, we could watch TV? Did someone say TV?
You know?
Well, Saturday morning, Hina's here. Are you talking about me?
Okay.
Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on!
You know?
Oh, you're all starved for info from the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic and you'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what's he talking about? Why is there a camera in here? No matter when, no matter where, surveillance cameras are falling or removed. Huh. Anyone got anything to say before I check the Monokuma door? Please stop. Hiro? So, you think you can fix the TV?
You know?
Just a little longer. You really want to watch TV that bad? Another Saturday morning kid here. Ina?
Hmm.
Jeez, I can't believe how many monitors there are. My eyes are flickering as fast as they are. Why was the mastermind murdered? To figure that out, we need to find out the identity and purpose of the mastermind. Well, Monokuma door. This door's kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. I bet this is the door that's unlocked with the key that Kyoko stole. What could be inside? No luck. The door's locked, huh? What if we use the key to open this room? Let's give it a try, just in case. Nope, no good. Won't even fit in the keyhole. No.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. Can't stop thinking about that door with Monokuma's picture on it. But worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. Ina's right. The mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore.
You know? Huh?
Oh. Oh. What's wrong?
Hmm.
Good news for all you Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think you got the TV working. Really? Now all we gotta do is switch it on.
What?
Then do it. Friggin' idiot mastermind. All you guys need to cut free from your regrets of the outside world.
What the heck?
And they were sitting here watching TV the whole time? They really thought they could get away with it?
Huh?
That's fucked up. That's fucking weird. That's a paradox. That's that thing where you point a camera at itself, you know? It's like when you face two mirrors against each other. The feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't
What
it?
the heck?
That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's really weird. You're weird. Weird in every possible way, and not just weird, super weird.
But
This TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. How is it showing the camera feed?
Well,
You tried changing the channel?
um,
Good idea. Give that a try. There's not going to be any channels left, is there? They went through each channel one by one. But on every channel, it was just us. It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
what the heck?
Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
Oh, there must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup. A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually,
I'm not sure, but... Huh?
Hmm?
huh?
Huh?
what?
Been a while, you friggin' bastards. Monokuma? How? You're supposed to be dead. Me? Dead? Don't be freaking stupid.
What?
Hey, you're acting kind of strange. Something seems different.
Of course.
Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Not even. It's been like half a day at most. How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your face right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see. The moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretend to be dead. All for this moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now.
Well now.
And that's that.
Shing!
Well, it's almost time to cut off your past so full of hope and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you to all have a more fun time in this killing game. You can't be serious. We have to keep going?
Let me out of
No,
here!
we were supposed to get out of here. Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here?
Unbelievable.
How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides,
Yep.
this life isn't all bad, you know? I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. Are you serious? This place is the worst. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well now.
Whew, I'm pooped from all that laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now. point.
Hey,
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed. That TV is a essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
But I connected the antenna, so why is it just showing us the surveillance feed? Look at how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm going to let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming in on the antenna.
Huh?
But what does that mean?
What
Displaying
the heck?
the signal, but it's just us standing here.
unbelievable.
You're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you.
Thrills, chills, kills!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. What?
Extreme!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. Doesn't matter how many times he says it. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understand how the words, I'm not sure I understand the deeper meaning.
Huh?
What? Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this?
That's...
It can't be. Have they taken over the airways somehow? I mean, Exter, not gonna lie. If something like this were to be broadcast, I would watch it. However, I would also think it's pretty fake.
Oh,
The camera feed is being
no!
broadcast? No way, that's impossible.
Phew!
That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system. You know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course!
I heard a kind of creaking. The sound was coming from my own mind, like a boat tossing in the ocean. My mind had begun to creak and groan.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know? All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries, even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience to show them true despair, like they'd never seen it before. I became the director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment.
What are you saying?
You're lying. This is on TV. The police and everyone would be going crazy. Yeah, there's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us.
actually,
What if they already did? Huh?
yes indeed.
But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally, though. So whatever.
This can't be.
To take control of all communications like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources. Yep. So how good things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. There's something you all need to do first, remember? What?
Of course.
Yeah, duh. There's the little business of... Here it is. I was waiting for this.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Huh? Class trial? Do you mean...
It's the Monokuma file!
I'll leave the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone give it all you got, okay?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Okay, things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
God, I knew it was too good to be true. Then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible. The truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment, and how is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
I thought that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is in the class trial. And what it means is that at this point, we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. So now we're back on it being Kyoko? What? Excuse me?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mukuro Ikasaba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means that the mastermind Mukuro Ikasaba isn't dead. So naturally, that body can't belong to her. So it must be Kyoko. There's no other possibility. The body is Kyoko's. Kyoko's been murdered? No, it's not possible. I refuse to believe that. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this? I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth yourself. We're looking at you, flat earthers, anti-vaxxers, you know? The truth is the truth. We're looking for some supporting evidence here. Myself. Anyway, we'd better begin.
But
We're gonna have a class trial. That means the killer.
That's right.
Correct. It must be someone participating in our school life. Wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no.
Huh?
You just said.
Stop
I
talking.
don't have time to explain that. There is a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. That is how this game works, after all. Okay. Let's check out the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. Don't fucking say that, Exter. Don't fucking say that Kyoko is the ultimate sacrifice. I swear to fucking God. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. The unidentified body, could it really be Kyoko? Or... I have no choice. I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened. Or we're all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime. Back to the garden. Okay, time to get started. Need to check anywhere that may be important. From one end to the other, to another. Just need to do what I always do. Alright, first things first, knife. There's a knife laying on the ground. Is this? Must be the knife that was stuck to the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. That's dangerous. It could have impaled someone else. The Monokuma file said the knife was all the way through the body, from front to back. Does that mean this knife is what caused the fatal injury? That's a long knife or a really thin body. Either way, this knife is really familiar. Wait, is this? That's it. It's the knife that person was holding. This is getting really weird. There are just too many strange coincidences. Whoever this person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And that same knife was used to stab that same masked attacker we found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because when they attacked, I was in a kind of trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife. And maybe then you see, that doesn't make sense though. Because then how did the body get all the way up here? If this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko is the one that attacked me. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. We did see Kyoko afterwards though. It's still possible that Kyoko and the masked person are the same. But unlikely, I think. Because we saw her last night. First we saw the masked man, we got into that scuffle, And then we blacked out in Kyoko. We saw Kyoko. It's possible that during the scuffle, the masked person undressed and it was Kyoko. That doesn't make any sense, though. Can't be. There's no way. Alright, what's this? Fragment of something. It's all burnt. That looks like the sprinkler. That's a sprinkler. That's the No, it's not the sprinkler. I thought it looked like the sprinkler. 7:30. Hold on. Sprinkler turned on at 7:30 this morning, right? The body was here before then. The sprinklers should have gotten it wet. I mean, the murder must have taken place. The murder must have taken place after 7:30. Alright, let's check the body. It's not Kyoko. Wait. Kyoko has gloves on. This doesn't have gloves. There's something weird about the body's fingernail. These are fake nails. They're really long. They get in the way of normal activity. It can't have been Kyoko. Kyoko wears gloves, so she wouldn't have any reason to have fake nails. On the back of her right hand. Tattoo. It got burnt, so I can't make sense out of the whole thing, but a picture of a dog or something? I've never seen anything like it before. Upper half of the body got set on fire in the explosion. Totally blackened. Top half of the body is wet. That makes sense. You threw water on it. When you threw water that was on fire, the top half, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. The bottom half is dry though, so it must have taken place after 7:30. That explains why the bottom half isn't wet. There's nothing strange about that, right? The middle bit. The stab. Fully burnt up. There's only one little piece left. I guess that's it. Okay, let's check the chicken coop real quick. Or no, head count. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Number 5 is missing.
Yo.
What's going on, Makoto? Oh, I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right?
Huh?
What's wrong? There's only 4 chickens here now. We're 1 short. That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared.
But
I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then.
what?
What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
Conspiracy!
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappeared, the entire world will remain unfinished. Did my best to ignore here and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? Oh boy. Alright, let's check out this thing. Does it really eat paper, plastic, and people? I don't think it's related to the case, so I'll just step away. Okay, let's start talking to people and then we'll check the tool shed. 11 o'clock right now.
For serious?
When we found the body, huh? Look back at what I did this morning, help me remember what it was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7. Met up with Hina at around 7:30. I entered the gym where everyone else was waiting. Coco went to get the pickaxe, that's when she found the body. What time was it then? It was right 9 o'clock. It had to be right around 9 o'clock.
You know?
I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure that the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job's done. Pretty small job. Okay, so. You know, Exter, I hate to say it, but that's not beyond the realm of possibilities. So 7 o'clock woke up, met up with Hina at 7:30. 7:30 sprinklers go off. So the murder must have happened after 7:30 and before 9 o'clock. Yakia, what have you got to say? Good timing, Makoto. I want to talk. Reaction! What do you want to talk about?
So, in other words...
I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi?
In other words...
I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. So why are you asking about that now? What's nighttime got to do with it?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? This murder took place after nighttime. It also took place after 7:30. How can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone, so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of the time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I confirmed that when I arrived last night, there was no body here.
In other words...
So the murder could only have taken place at some point during the nighttime after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. Yeah, Makoto was gone, so it does look really bad for Makoto. And he wasn't responding to his doorbell. So that doesn't... He has no alibi that can be backed up by anything else. Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's room to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Makoto.
That's
or
right.
Kyoko. Makoto and Kyoko. And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we met to get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well.
What?
But you never came to the door. So, where precisely were you? I'm telling the truth. I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so that's hardly an alibi. I know. He has. He's been having these weird dreams. So, what now? You seem to be at quite the disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? Hina? Listen, Makoto. You remember how the body looked, before it blew up? If I remember right. It was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. There was a knife sticking out its stomach and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood and body was still wet. Byakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody. I'm not the master. I'm not the master. I'm not. You have no proof. For how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Wow, thanks. That was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Oh, having to talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better, too. So thank you, too. Is it possible that the body was moved? Because he's right, there is no blood surrounding the body. So it's possible that the body was moved. But then, where was the scene? Coco? Who does that body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore. Alright, let's check out the tool shed. This room is dusty and disorganized. In other words, pretty stereotypical tool shed. Except, there's a tarp. There was no tarp in here before. Could be related to the case. The top is wet and covered with mud and grime. But on the other underside, it's clean and completely dry. One side of the tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. Could the body have been wrapped up in the tarp? And then, when the sprinklers went off, that would protect the body from getting wet, which would explain why one side is muddy, but then the other side would be bloody. The other side would be bloody then. The one thing in here that concerns me. Well, let's check everything else out. Nothing in the fertilizer. Nothing there. Pickaxe. Definitely intriguing with this. Alright, so nothing there. Nope. Hot. Okay. What else? What else? I think I've checked everything I need to in this area. I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check. That fragment I found before. Chad, where did we see this before? I don't remember. Where did we see this before? It does look familiar. Was it in the room with the giant vault? Find out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko? If that's really true. Was that also Kyoko that attacked me last night? If I find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself that much. If I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. Key to her room. Byakuya has
It's all
it.
clear now.
What?
Just give.
Okay. I have to see if you'll let me borrow her key to room search. Her key to her room. Hey, Bakugan, my dude. That's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all. Then why don't we all go to her room?
What?
Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Then, will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to come take care of. Find me again later and we'll see. Byakuya! You fucking asshole! God!
Goodbye.
Depending on my mood, I may go with you, or I may not. Come back later, huh? Okay, then in the meantime, I should look around somewhere else. Maybe I should check out that one area. What's that one area mean? What does that mean? Where did we see that before? Where did we see that? Where did we see that? I don't know where we saw that. Where? My only guess could be the door to the school. Here, the exit. Maybe I was wrong. Nothing to do with the case this time. Hey, I got a point. I got a good point. Where did we see that? Where did we find that? Seems familiar to something that was seen earlier. Where did we see this earlier? Is it part of Monokuma? Chat, help me out here. Where did we see this? Give me a hint. Which floor, at least? Give me what floor it's on. Wait, the bomb's gone. The bomb's gone. The bomb's gone. It was part of the bomb. God, I'm a fucking genius. Figured it. I was fucking right. Oh my god. Never mind. I don't need a fucking hint. I'm a fucking genius. God. Oh god, I'm so fucking smart. And that bomb went missing. There's no doubt about that. The fragments found in the garden. There we go. I'm a fucking genius. Stuff now is Kyoko's room. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. God, I'm so smart. So fucking smart. Hey, Bakugan, my dude, homie, bro.
Let's go.
You want to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go. Wait up! Byakuya walked off without a second glance, and I hurried after him to our dorm. Kyoko's room. Well then, here we go. Byakuya took out the key and slid it into the keyhole, and then it's open. Looks like it. Thanks. Thank you, Byakuya Togami. I appreciate it. And you see, this is me being appreciative to you, a fucking asshole. So, this is Kyoko's room. Well, first things first, I guess. There's something on the table. A wood block decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? Probably a key. A locker is at those really traditional public bathhouses you use them for lockers. I know what this is for. This is for the dojo. Because I remember looking at the lockers on the dojo, they have numbers on them. I observed that much. It wasn't an observable thing, but I know that much. I'm still observant. I don't have to click on it. It doesn't have to be clickable for me to see it, okay? I would know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. Doesn't really surprise me. Hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly possible.
But it is a key. I think I might know what it's locked. I do. Unless I'm mistaken. Pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to. The dojo. Told you. I'm fucking smart. Check her bed. Smell her pillow. Or see anything in here. At least not as far as the case is concerned. Bathroom. I'm gonna have certain articles hanging out to dry, but not looking. Right, because this is a time to fucking be wary about that. God.
What?
You want to come here, right? So what is it you're looking for? Nothing in particular. Just, thought you might find a clue here. Clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
Can't be serious. That's why you made me take time out of my search to come here? I mean, it wasn't an illogical point to make. Like, this would naturally be the next step in the investigation. If Kyoko really is dead, and we have her key, we might as well go check out her room to see what she's been up to. Especially since she's so mysterious. You can't be so fucking mad about this, Byakuya. Trying poking around at random, you're doomed to no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete, something to give us. Surely a joke doing something.
It's true.
Oh boy. Sure I have it somewhere. Found it. What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well, something has certainly happened, so open it. Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets?
What?
That's all that was in there? Yeah, it looks like it. Well, it's pretty fucking obvious, isn't it? Fucking jackasses. Let's see. What's this? Kind of crumpled up piece of paper. Class number 78, student registry. Mukuro Kusaba.
I see.
It appears to be Mukuro Kusaba's profile. Yeah, looks like it. That's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room along with the key. Key and a class profile. Seems to be the blank that Monsoon was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind. Don't have time for your sentimental indulgence. Hurry up and finish your search. I made an effort to pull myself together and look down at the profile sheet. Mukuro Ikusaba. My phone keeps vibrating for no fucking reason. Name, Mukuro Ikusaba. Sex, female. The ultimate soldier. Didn't Kyoko tell us that she was the ultimate despair, not the ultimate soldier? Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed into it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information, and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she'd received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Ultimate soldier? A mercenary group? Doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one's nonfiction, the other is sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That's how I saw things, just an ordinary person. But then,
I see.
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. They do have their uses, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of a world I totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir is already...
Found it!
Well, I feel like our hero is becoming a bit of a player, and a bit player is becoming a hero. It's you.
What?
What have you got in your pretty little hands there?
What?
Uh-oh, you found her profile. So what if we did?
Hey!
Don't freak out on me. I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. In case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rules against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know.
What?
Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations. Of course I am. Proper school life is built on the dedication, organization, and order. Which is why even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course!
I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is, now can I? Why is my phone constantly vibrating? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting. It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in the killing game. So it is Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that. There are 16, right? Because we had that empty seat at the very beginning. When you all first got together in the main hallway back then, there were 15 people there, right? God, this makes me so upset that all these people are fucking dead. I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among all of you. Misunderstanding? Are you saying...
In other words...
That's right, there weren't actually 15 of you.
Yes, indeed!
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16. 16, then...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
I miss Mondo too. Mondo and honestly, that chapter probably fucked me up a bit. That fucked me up a lot. I was gonna say it fucked me up the most, but God, last chapter fucked me up too. A drinking game. Is it how many times they say the name Mukuro Ikusaba? How many times they flash back? Because, dear God, they flash back into the name Mukuro Ikusaba quite a few times already. Yep. The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba. He's part of the school life. So the one making all the regulations is...
Why?
Huh?
Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because... Like I told you, this kind of game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Yes, indeed.
Make sense? Oh. There we go. I was futzing around with my auto moderation settings. So I put some more guards on it. So basically, if you swear too much, the auto moderator will activate and has to go through a review. And because I don't have any moderators, any active moderators, whenever I stream, more often than not, I think there are only like 3 moderators on my channel, and they're busy people. So I'm doing moderation myself as well. So yeah, just yeah, it kind of is. It kind of is. I need to futz around with it a bit more. But for now, just swear less. I'm not saying don't swear at all. Swearing's fun. We all love a good swear or two. Just less, you know?
Well, now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get. So I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kirigiri, so I'm going to share a little secret with you. Seriously?
Hey,
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. I feel like we already knew that. Didn't we already know that? What? Okay, now that's all you get. We did max out Kyoko. We got the achievement and everything, so I feel like we do already know that. We maxed out Kyoko and we maxed out Hina. So yeah, we did already know that. So we know that. So that body cannot be Kyoko then, because all there was was the tattoo and the fake nails. And first of all, if you're wearing fake nails, you sure as shit wouldn't be wearing gloves anyway. A tattoo is not a scar, okay? There's no way. I don't consider a tattoo a scar. A tattoo is more like a modification. You know? It's like a body mod. You know? That's not a scar. Monokuma's account has been added. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars. It's on the back of her hand. Tattoo. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? I mean, so a tattoo needle is like, it's just going one layer underneath the top layer of skin. That's really all it is, right? I don't know. That's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide those scars, which means those fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student.
That's right.
Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules to the game. But why would he tell us that? And why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there won't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he said that proves that Mukuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuro is related to the case.
It's certainly possible.
Perhaps she's the one who killed Kyoko. I don't know if that makes sense either, because if Mukuro really did kill Kyoko and Mukuro really is the mastermind, would the mastermind punish themselves as a rule of the game? That'll explain why we have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student, if she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Mukuro is the killer. She killed Kyoko. Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Mukuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. What makes you say that? We thought Mukuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So, in other words,
Mukuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense, then, to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it, it definitely does seem possible. But if that's really true, if Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is? Then I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out what that key and the dojo really are connected.
let's go.
Well, are you coming? It doesn't make sense. Number 6. Yep, there are wooden lockers here. They use wooden block keys, just like at those super traditional public bathhouses. Looks like the key we found in Kyoko really does go to one of these lockers.
I see.
Makoto, you see the locker farthest to the right.
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? It's probably used the key we found in that locker, right?
That's right.
Well, just try it. Okay. Took out the wooden block key and inserted it into the locker's metal lock, and the locker eagerly accepted the key and it opened. Arrows. 10 arrows. Titanium. They're quite strong despite how thin they are. Instead above them, nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. There's more. Something else inside the locker. The water up ball of duct tape. Don't know what this is used for. There's blood.
I see.
Then it must surely be related to the case. Was the body stabbed, wrapped up in duct tape, wrapped up in the tarp, moved to the garden, and then the sprinklers went off, tarp was removed, duct tape was removed, the body was left there. And somewhere within all of that, the bomb was taken and planted somewhere on the body. That's the only thing that makes sense. Duct tape is related to the case. Nothing possibly involved. I don't think that's all the locker has to offer. I think that's all the locker has to offer. I think that's all the fuck. There's something wrong.
Very strange.
Very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were particularly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker end up in the victim's room?
Why?
Or perhaps Yakuya? Forget it. Kyoko... Is Kyoko the culprit? The tattoo must be a Fenrir tattoo then. Because Fenrir is... Now it's some sort of like Norse mythology bullshit. Fenrir is some sort of Norse mythology bullshit, okay? I know, I'm certain about that. It has something to do with a wolf. Fenrir is often related to a wolf. So, the victim must be Mukuro Ikusaba, ultimate soldier / ultimate despair. Did Kyoko kill what happened last night? Makoto wasn't the one who was part of the scuffle. Kyoko was part of the scuffle. And Kyoko killed Mukura Ikusaba, the masked person, in order to protect Makoto? Right? This makes sense, right? It's not the answer I want, but it's the only explanation I have. Come on, we need to continue on to the next location. What next location?
What?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. The mercenary group that Mukuro was part of? How are we supposed to find out about that? The library? Archive. Archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the trial begins, so let's hurry. I swear to God, if we get a punishment scene with Kyoko as the victim, but we don't even know where Kyoko is. And I doubt that the mastermind knows where Kyoko is either. Otherwise, they would be doing shit. Monokuma has no idea where Kyoko is either. So even if Kyoko did do the murder, would there be anyone to punish if we can't find her? I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Byakuya seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand and went straight to a shelf in the back. Here we go. He quickly returned with the file in hand. I want to take a pause and just say that this man, Byakuya Togami, is still the same man that messed with a crime scene to make it look like Genocide Jack was the killer when it wasn't Genocide Jack at all. Therefore, risking everyone's lives, including his own. I want to remind everyone about that.
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How did you make your way all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? Ooh, I learned French. I know French. I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever. I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. Isn't that kind of extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok told you, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They've been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd acquired. Some, however, believe there was a mounting internal tension within the group, and they simply imploded. If there was a mounting internal tension, and they imploded, that sounds like that they all turned against each other. And if they all turned against each other, what if Fenrir is somehow connected to Hope's Peak Academy, right? And they imploded, and that's what resulted in the one classroom that was filled with all the dry blood and all the chalk outlines.
What?
This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality. The only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here. An unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So, did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it, the report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? That's right. That Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, Would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they're a member of each of the team, each soldier that joins the squad gets a tattoo, right? We get a tattoo representing some Fenrir somewhere on the body. Fucking, fucking genius. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir. Does that mean Mukuro Ikusaba's profile has been updated? Ding dong bing bong. Oh god, there's still so many unanswered questions.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly
This is
assaults
new.
us organisms, the Earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later.
And the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
That's right.
Would seem that way. Let's go. God. Byakuya and Makoto showed up together. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to just go off together? Just the two of you?
Huh?
What, are you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Probably both. Stop talking and brace yourself. He'll be here any second. Any second. He could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But we stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. And then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma showed up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again. Well, what should we do? Should we keep waiting here or... Here he is! Or what?
What?
Jesus! Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? You've got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. I've been waiting 10 minutes now. Go to the cave. I punished the one making us all wait, right? If you all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange the punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. It's Kyoko. Kyoko. We all spun around to look.
Hey,
I'm here, and no rule has been broken. See, I knew Kyoko couldn't be dead. Kyoko! You're still alive? Or that's ghost! Stop talking. You want to fight? Do it at the class trial. You need to save some kind of fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right. There's no penalty, officially. But I bet you'll be sorry later.
Shing!
No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of ya. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko, where the fuck have you been? So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right. Now I've got to deal with a ghost. I told you to stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me. Good call. Who knows what might happen if we take too long.
But
I'll be happy when this trial is all over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Kyoko, what the fuck, yo? Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So,
Correct.
I want you to investigate the second floor of the dorm. the second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then, when did you find out?
So...
Just now. I finished my search and came down, just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
However...
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you were on the second floor of the dorms... How'd she get to the second floor of the dorms? What does that fucking mean? What does that fuck... I can't access the map. What does that fucking mean? And that's what the key you found goes to?
Wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words...
Use Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What? 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 Yeah, I know the gate... That never opened. But... So she just confirmed that she just used a completely different thing to open that. I'm pretty sure the Monokuma key goes to the Monokuma room in the data center. Right? It's like Resident Evil bullshit. The fucking spade key goes to the spade door. The Monokuma key goes to the Monokuma door. But now she has a Monokuma secret tool that can open any lock. Kyoko's account.
Just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto.
You can go over all the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation.
It would seem...
Because it's probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? Strange way to put it. God, she is the one who did it, isn't she? She's the one who killed Mukuro Ikusaba. Class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? 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 I stepped into the elevator. And the door slid shut. This time, the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes. But it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair.
I can't wait!
God, I
can't
hate
wait!
this background. God, this background is so offensive to the eyes. I prefer the hieroglyphic background from last trial, please. I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs has passed.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Let's get on with the show. And so, the curtain opened up for the 5th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Fuck, dog. Fuck. Okay, let's go through the evidence again. Monokuma file number 5. Victim's identity unknown. However, we can be pretty sure that it's Mukuro Ikusaba. They were dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. God, no bake cookie dough sounds great right now. I wish I had no bake cookie dough. I forgot about this. It had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So, I don't know what that means. Object had been struck with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. Nothing we've seen fits that description. It's gonna come up somewhere. The explosion burnt the upper half. The upper half of the body and had to be extinguished. The upper half was soaking wet. The bottom half remained dry. The body was wearing notably long fake nails and a tattoo of a dog in the back of the right hand. That has to be Fenrir. Fragments should be noted. Charred debris has to be the bomb that was removed from Monokuma in the gym. Blinkers are programmed to go off every morning at 7:30. Impossible to change. It can be assumed that the body had been in the garden before 7:30. If the body had been in the garden before 7:30, it would have gotten wet. 7 a.m., Makoto wakes up. 7:30, Makoto and Aoi arrive in the dining hall. 7:30 to 9, Makoto meets the others in the gym and heads to the headmaster's room. 9, Makoto is told to find the pickaxe in the garden where she discovers a body. The knife found near the body was the same knife that used to stab it before the explosion. It's also the same knife that Toka had given to Makoto for safekeeping. The knife the masked assailant was holding when they attacked Makoto. This is what's gonna fuck everything up. The tarp was hidden. One side is wet and filthy with mud and grime, the other is completely dry. Which therefore eliminates this possibility. It could have been there before 7:30 and still be dry. There are only 4 chickens now. Byakuya said that Yasuhiro, Toka, and Aoi were in the gym the entire night. None of them were alone at any point. Corpse had a mask, a white jacket, a knife thrust into the abdomen, bloodstains around the wound. The body had stopped bleeding, the blood was still wet. However, there was no blood around the ground on the body. Mukuro Ikusaba, female, known as the Ultimate Soldier. Every member of Fenrir gets a tattoo somewhere on their body to represent they're a member of the group. The killing game began with 16 participants, all students. Mukuro Ikusaba is the 16th. Monokuma also revealed that Kyoko wears gloves to hide something she doesn't want anyone to see. The woodblock decoration opens the locker in the dojo. Titanium arrows found in the dojo. 10 in total. Wadded up ball of duct tape with traces of blood. Kyoko used Monokuma's secret tool, which grants access to any room in the school, to sneak into the second floor of the dorms. The area has no monitors or security cameras. I'm so fucking confused. I was here to lock on to 2 statements at once, effective during bullet time battle. Sure, why not? Alright, this is Operation Protect Best Girl. Protect Kyoko Kirigiri. Whew, let's go. Let's fucking go. This also finally gives me a chance to fucking eat my food.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim.
Right.
First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
Has to be Mukuro
It's
Ikusabi.
Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
You dumbass.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost.
God fucking damn it, hero.
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
Hero is a good
There's a
comedic
limit
relief,
to
though.
how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Hands, Kyoko. Let's see the
Her
hands.
traits?
Let's see them hands, Kyoko. One important trait, Kyoko. Her gloves.
I got it!
I got
I'm
it.
talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And
Gotcha.
would you happen to know the answer?
Yes, you told us. Remember?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
You also told us that. Because, you know, you love us.
You know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
Right.
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
There's no way that corpse is Kyoko. If I can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck here and the case won't move forward. So I don't have any other choice but to. Non-stop debate. Oh boy, here we go. Tattoo in the right hand and fake nails would probably be the best. I imagine it would be
Kyoko there is just a ghost.
tattoo.
Impossible.
Okay,
That's the
then
most
prove it.
identifiable thing.
Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
I don't know what to shoot though. Not the body's Kyoko, no can prove it.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
Do I shoot this? I don't think I can shoot that.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Nope. Fuck. God damn it. Oh wait. What the fuck am I doing? Hold on. Hold on. Wait. What the fuck? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
That's the contradiction right fucking there. God.
She was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Right?
'Cause
Right?
that corpse is absolutely.
This entire discussion is
This has to be the solution, right?
That Kyoko.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
Wait. Wrong way. Other way around. Other way around. Hold on. Other way around. God damn it. I'm a fucking dumbass.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
they got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
No? Wait. Am I dumb?
Shoot,
I'm being dumb.
that Kyoko
Hold on.
there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
My bullets are tattoo, fake
Okay,
nails, and
then
exploded
prove
body
it.
analysis.
Prove she's not a ghost.
Is it exploded body
The
analysis?
dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt
Am I
up in the
being
explosion.
dumb?
Then
Am I being dumb? Cause like, so now this is a situation. This is a scenario where like the confines of the game are limiting my thing. Cause I don't know how the game wants me to go about with it. I just know that the most identifiable trait is the tattoo. So if Kyoko just removes her gloves, and if there's no tattoo on there, then the body isn't Kyoko's body, isn't Kyoko's. So the tattoo, right? The tattoo? Back in Kyoko's room. What did I say back in Kyoko's? I said a lot of things back in Kyoko's room, Tiny. Like, I'm still... It's gotta be the tattoo, right? The gloves? The gloves? The tattoo? Fake... I hate myself. I hate myself so fucking
yeah,
much.
She must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely
God damn it, I missed it.
Kyoko.
This entire discussion is
I
idiotic.
fucking hate myself. I fucking hate myself so fucking much.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
they got burnt up in.
Then she was wearing.
Well,
Yeah, she must have been wearing.
I fucking hate myself. I fuck.
No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves.
Because in my mind, the most identifiable thing of the body was the tattoo, right? So, an easy way to disprove that the body isn't Kyoko is just for Kyoko to remove her gloves, and if there's no tattoo on there, it's not Kyoko. Right? But also, that... I guess the point is rather whether or not... I guess in this scenario, the point that they were trying to get across was whether or not the body was wearing gloves in the first place. And if there were fake nails, then of course the body could not be wearing any gloves. So I guess that's the way to go about it. But I'm talking big picture, right? Big picture, in order to disprove that the body isn't Kyoko, the tattoo...
Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember?
Yeah.
I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Yeah.
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
Shut up, hero. Shut the fuck up.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
I get gloves like that?
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
I can't believe we were debating that.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Identify the victim. Thing starts from there. Here we go again. Tattoo on the right hand. That's what we're gonna use.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out.
I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file.
Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
Okay. I know it's...
Kyoko really...
Then who died? There's gotta be some way... I don't think so.
The face was...
And there wasn't any
Well, if we can't identify the body...
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong. There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
Tattoo.
What? For real?
If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
A cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog?
It's a wolf.
Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Wow.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
And some people are into that.
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
I hate that out of all the people who are competent, it's Byakuya is one of them. Look at Ikusaba's profile.
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Body
Okay,
is someone you don't even know.
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
Fenrir. The image that represents Fenrir is a wolf. Hangman's Gambit. Wolf. 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 Easy.
Now I understand. The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology.
Told you it's from Norse mythology.
World-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
The body.
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf. Which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Only we didn't
Well,
even
hold
know.
on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
What? Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
That's what I fucking thought.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Ultimate soldier, not the ultimate despair.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place.
Why did Kyoko tell us that, though? Why did Kyoko tell us that she was the ultimate despair when the paper clearly said that she was the ultimate soldier? Why'd she specifically tell us ultimate despair?
After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from... Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
And who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time? And when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
This isn't a fucking book, Toko.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Why hasn't she shown up?
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
That's true.
My information was not wrong.
What the fuck do you mean by that, Kyoko?
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
Oh boy. Scary.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
That means one of us killed
Then-
Mukuro.
One of us killed Mukuro?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
No, that's wrong. We know that for the fact they're
No,
only 16.
There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Must have been fucking
Who
Kyoko
did
then.
it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a
Can't
hold
be
of
Kyoko.
yourself. we've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Kyoko. Only two suspects. Makoto and Kyoko.
I got it!
I got it!
You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime
God.
last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
exactly so.
Only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it, I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place.
That's what's fucking me up.
Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body?
Yeah,
Oh, but what time did we find the body?
9 o'clock.
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
9 o'clock.
I got it!
I got it!
The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Oh, then Toko. What time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock. That's probably 9 on the dot right now. Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
Whole 11 hours.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock.
That's just your word.
But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around...
7:30.
Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
Murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m. and I don't have an alibi from 10 to 7:30. Looks like the game has begun. Can't provide an alibi for that period, and I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. Do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden. Okay, we're gonna use a sprinkler system in that case, right? For sure? Sprinklers.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's what I shoot.
That's
for sure.
more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
I do have an objection.
We've established a time. It took place somewhere between 10 and 9 o'clock in the. Yep.
And Makoto.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than
Fuck,
enough
I missed
time
it.
to commit murder.
So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be. We've established a time. It took place somewhere and 9 o'clock in the morning. Yep.
And Makoto.
Just
Yeah, from 10 to 7:30.
What? What? What?
Shoot!
What? What?
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
What?
And 9 o'clock in the morning.
Hold on, what?
Yep. And Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Excuse me?
That's more than enough time to commit murder.
I should think. So
Makoto, if you have
have any objections, now would be the time.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock
Oopsie.
in the morning.
Hold on, what? Fuck, what? Oh, do I need to do the analysis of the exploded body analysis? Soaking wet. Okay, hold on.
Yep. And Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
No? What the fuck?
Shoot!
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
We've
What the fuck? What the
established
fuck? What the
a
fuck?
time
What the
frame
fuck?
For the murder, it took place somewhere between 10 o'clock and 9 o'clock in the morning. Yep.
And Makoto doesn't have an.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to
To commit murder. So
Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
Something happening in the garden, same time every morning. Wait, what the fuck am I doing wrong?
We've established a time frame for the
Sprinkler.
murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night
and 9 o'clock
in the morning.
Yep.
And Makoto doesn't.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Sprinklers at
More than enough
7:30.
time to commit murder.
There are only
So
two
Makoto,
things I can
if you
shoot
have
here.
any objections, now would
I
be
shot
the
with the sprinklers, right? Hold up. Okay, hold up. 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 Hold the fuck up. Okay? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
We've established
Oh my
a time
god.
frame for the
Okay,
murder.
hold on. Do I
It
really
took place somewhere between.
do I really have to
10
shoot
o'clock
this
at
with
night
sprinklers? Why do I shoot that with sprinklers?
What's wrong?
Why do I shoot that?
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How?
It was
Are
on
you
fire.
saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words!
You're the one who said it.
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Oh dear God.
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd
Dear
better
fucking
tell us
God.
why!
And to prove that it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet, all I have to do is hit Toko with a certain evidence. That should do it. Look at the body itself, it should make it clear. Oh dear, this fucking
I admit
minigame.
Nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying
Why
to
are we
blame
doing
me?
this? Why are we doing this?
I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything.
Final strike.
How can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
Because of this.
This should prove it.
This should prove it.
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers.
It was on fire.
The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
I'm so sick of her.
Oh my.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because
It was on fire.
while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place
After 7:30.
sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In
Thanks,
which
I
case,
guess.
the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Kyoko's the only one without an alibi. Which would mean that Mukuro's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone? That's...
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
Oh dear. Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Then who the fuck is?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
It's a trap.
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
I'm so confused.
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko?
I mean, that makes sense. I hate to admit it, but it
But
makes
you
sense.
made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial, something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Now she's pinning it back on me.
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
Not wrong.
What are you...
Because you see, There is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
The tarp. It's the tarp.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
The tarp. The tarp. It's a tarp. Certain something at the students used to cover the body. Could it have been the tarp? I got it.
You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick.
Thanks.
You're
Thanks.
right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water.
Right.
The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean.
But why isn't that bloody?
This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
The bomb? I guess?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place.
That too. But also the bomb? What about the bomb?
In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
I mean, I don't think she did it either. I don't know who the fuck did it. Can't think about that right now. That tarp. So it was used the way Kyoko said. The tarp must have touched the body, right? So it should be covered in blood. The blood was still wet.
Wait, something's not right.
And what might that be?
Can't worry about Kyoko's motivation. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said. Body before the explosion. That's what we're gonna be using.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because
Right.
that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Hold up.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think
The
about
blood
it.
was still wet.
Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
Why only wash one side though?
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
What? What? The blood was camouflage?
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
Why though?
You
And
mean
where?
someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
The nurse's room, I guess.
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office.
Yeah. What the Hifumi did after all.
That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
The chicken? They got the blood from right there in the garden, right? Which must mean chicken?
I got
I
it!
got it!
Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
I'm gonna toss the chicken to the plant.
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood?
But why would they do that?
Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right?
Why do that?
But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it.
Duct tape? Is that what the duct tape was
The
used for?
ground was completely clean.
That must be what the duct tape was used for then.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
No, it wasn't.
I think so.
It wasn't.
Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
It was also faced in the other direction.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
The coat was covered in blood
Here's
after
what
the murder.
happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off. But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp.
Right, I follow that much.
Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
Right.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
Oh, so they used the chicken blood to make it seem like it was more recent. That's what the thing was.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
They would have.
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Why not?
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Could it have been Toko?
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
That's because of game
And you had
mechanic.
plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I went straight to the gym. I went straight to the gym.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
Kyoko, why are you doing this to me? The suspicion falls back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap? I don't understand. This guy's dead body has been added to the truth. We just got another fucking piece of evidence right fucking now.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one.
So I guess I get why Kyoko is doing this. She wants to make sure there are no holes in anything before we accuse someone. Right? I guess so.
Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Fucking dumbass.
Oh,
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No.
no, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
Oh, here it is. Here it is. More
The one we
evidence
found
on
stuck
me.
in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back.
That's a big knife.
So, what about it?
I'm
Same knife
pretty
that
sure
Makoto.
I'd seen that knife somewhere before.
The same knife that Toko gave Makoto.
That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
It's the knife that Toko gave Makoto. Listen, more important. Now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it? We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do. I don't want it anyway. So what to do? Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Me?
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
Yeah, it is.
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
I did.
Yeah,
Then why did you hide that fact?
it's not that I hid it. It's just...
It's so confusing. Couldn't be sure of what exactly happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Considering everything up until now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. I don't even know what to use now. What evidence do I use? Fragments near the dead body? Exploded body analysis? Disguised it? I don't know what to do here.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife
So
before,
fucking confused. I'm so
that
fucking
seals
confused.
it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
I mean, you gotta admit, it's pretty
getting
fucking.
stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
You've already established that the coat was put on the body after the cover was removed, which means when the knife was thrust through the coat into the body.
The
Okay.
knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that seals it. Just because I had that automatic?
Well,
Getting stabbed.
That is what killed her.
Wait, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Break.
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Right.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her.
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it,
The
right?
knife was through the coat.
In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So the knife wasn't the
when
murder
we
weapon.
discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
The victim stabbed twice in the same spot? No, there's no way that's possible. Why is that not possible? The exact condition of the body was written down for everyone to see. Oh!
I got it!
I accidentally hit right click, but I guess
The
it was right.
Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Right. I wanted to left click it to read it.
Oh,
I
yeah,
guess
it
I'm
sure
right.
did. I totally forgot about that.
Then the knife...
was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer.
It wasn't the murder weapon.
They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward.
What did they
They
use to
meant for
detonate
us
the
to
body?
latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kinda goes back to the beginning, but... what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
It was rigged with the Monokuma bomb.
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion!
Shut up, hero. Please shut the
I
fuck
might
up.
be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
The Monokuma bomb. There's only one explanation I can think of for the explosion. Yep.
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right?
Right.
That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Yep.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural. Because, of course,
It was the bomb.
we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Genocide Jill removing the
Anyway,
mask was the
The culprit's
motion
motive is becoming
thing.
more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that
God, I've been sweating
is the
throughout this
only
entire
other
fucking
possible
chapter.
Suspect. You, Kyoko.
No, it can't be
Hold on a
Kyoko,
second,
can it?
Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Can't be Kyoko.
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
God.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate.
The Monokuma file said that the body
It
had
won't change the facts
blow
of
to the
case
head.
regardless.
with something like a metal pipe and several scars. Determine what ultimately killed the victim. I need to concentrate. Alright, Monokuma file number 5.
Then, shall we continue the debate?
Yes, we shall.
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
I believe I can
The
shoot that.
explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back
Wait.
of her head.
Yeah.
And more than that,
Wait.
the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Wait, I'm confused. All the other wounds on her bodies weren't fresh, which only leaves...
Then, shall we
I'm
continue the debate? The
confused.
victim's fatal injury has yet to...
I'm confused. What do I shoot then? What the fuck do I shoot? What do I shoot? do I shoot? What 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 do I shoot? Do I shoot that? I definitely don't shoot that.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't
I definitely don't shoot that either.
Then there's only one other.
Oh, yeah.
That's gotta be it.
Do I shoot that?
There's evidence that showed she was hit on the back of
I
her
gotta
head.
suck? Do I suck
And
this?
More than that,
I missed it.
the victim had suffered
Do I suck
countless
this?
wounds across her entire body.
What do I suck? What do I suck up? I'm so confused. What do I suck?
Then shall we continue the debate?
What the fuck do
The
I suck?
victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
I didn't mean to do that.
Didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't because of the knife.
I don't.
right?
Fuck! I keep missing.
There's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah.
That's gotta be it. There was
Do I suck
evidence
this?
that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Do I
And
suck
more
this?
than that, the victim had
Do I suck
suffered
this and then shoot
countless
this?
wounds across her entire
Fuck!
body.
Ugh.
Shoot.
Oh god, I don't want to fucking
Then
lose
shall
this
we
now.
continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. Sure.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? Then there's only one.
Oh, yeah.
According, that's gotta be it. There was.
What? 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 What do I suck? Oh my god. What the fuck do I suck? What the fuck do I suck? What the fuck do I suck? What 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 do I suck? You're right. What? All right. Okay. Okay. Struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, several days old. So the fatal injury would have to be the metal pipe, right? Like I know that, but I'm just questioning, what do I suck? What do I suck?
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless
I
wounds
fuck- I-
across her entire body.
Okay, hold on. Wait, I need to approve that. I need to approve that message. Apparently, shoot is fucking too edgy for Automod to let pass. I need to have a chat with Automod. So it's gotta be the pipe, but like...
Then shall we continue the debate?
It's the pipe. But what do I suck and what do I shoot? What do I suck and what do I shoot? What do I suck and what do I shoot?
The victim's fatal injury has
Do I
yet
suck
to be
this?
determined, correct?
The explosion
I
didn't
suck
kill her
that?
for sure. I guess.
Because what is the victim's fatal injury? Suck victim's fatal injury, shoot blow to the head? Or do I suck blow to the head and shoot fatal injury? I'm so fucking confused.
Well, yeah.
I'm so
was
fucking
already-
And it
confused.
wasn't because of the knife, right? Then there's.
So do I suck blow to the head and shoot fatal injury? Okay. Okay, hold on. I already have victim's fatal injury sucked.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna try shooting it this way
According
first.
to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it.
There was evidence that showed she was hit on
Fuck.
the back of her head.
Shoot!
This is what I get for not listening to you.
Then shall we continue? The victim's
Uh,
That's gotta be it.
There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that,
The victim had suffered countless
God damn it, I
wounds
keep
across
fucking
her
shooting
entire
when I
body.
keep right-clicking the wrong thing. Okay.
then
Okay.
shall we continue? The victim's
Fatal injury has
There we go. God. Okay.
No, that's wrong.
God, I hate this. I fucking hate this. Uh-oh.
Mukuro
Okay,
died
there we go.
because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
She was the ultimate soldier.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
Correct.
But then, what was the murder weapon?
The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
We haven't seen any metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe!
That don't make sense though.
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Exactly.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
Why would they do that? If they were going to kill someone, why would they do that?
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power.
You get no leverage.
I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
Why are you so creepy?
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and spit on it.
God, she makes me so uncomfortable.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
I'm so uncomfortable.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We do?
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
Please stop.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real
Me?
murder weapon?
I don't know what the fuck we're talking about. The real murder weapon. Oh.
I got it!
Fucking poggers, man.
Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something. And that's what killed her.
Big lethal sticks.
And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the
But what about the
dojo.
duct tape?
Arrow. That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
I'm not back-talking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I don't blame Hino for doubting it, because there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secret. What? What secret? What are we on about now? I've never been more lost. The bloody duct tape? I've never been more lost in a trial than this one.
The titanium and...
And I only have 2 lives left. I only have 2 of them left.
It was in the dojo locker, right?
Right.
I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, 'cause in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right?
Right.
It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Did they wrap the arrow in the duct tape? Is that what they did?
Talking back to Master.
That's why the duct tape is bloody, and that's not the arrow. The duct tape is bloody and not the arrow because they wrapped it in duct tape, and that's why they were found in the same fucking locker. I'm a genius.
Right!
I'm a fucking genius. Oh my god.
The titanium.
I'm
is
a
in the
goddamn
dojo.
No
genius.
doubt that was the murder.
Are you sure?
You don't sound
Well, it said the weapon must have been. It seems like an arrow would just be.
No, that's wrong! God, I'm so fucking smart.
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape. The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together.
Yeah.
Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe.
Yeah, we still don't know who done it.
Exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks.
It's looking real bad for Kyoko, though.
One stick is weak, but put them together and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon.
Right.
As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker,
Kyoko.
it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
That's so you have the key in the room.
You absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
The key was found in your room, Kyoko.
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto?
Why do you always deflect it to me? Why don't you just do it? Why don't you just say it?
What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you?
We all die.
If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to. The death of us all, remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
Why don't you say it? Why do you always have to deflect to me? Just because I'm the main character. Just because I'm the player character. Evidence that Kyoko went to the dojo. Must be connected to that dojo locker. I got it.
The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
It was found in your room.
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle.
This looks so bad for Kyoko.
Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Hold on a second?
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
Poor Sam, she's my wife.
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just... there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
To get the knife?
I was just protecting
I
you.
knew it! I knew it! I knew it! The fucking Mukuro Ikusabe came into my room, came to Makoto's room, grabbed the knife, was about to kill Makoto, but then Kyoko came in and was like, no, fuck you! Oh, god damn it.
What?
She was protecting me? Does that mean she knew I was being attacked? She came to my rescue. Could that be when? Which would mean that Kyoko, she killed someone for me.
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait.
I
I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I don't know what to believe anymore.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
I don't know what to believe anymore.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
Why?
Should know.
Yeah, why should he know? Byakuya should know better than anyone? Well, what does that mean? What? What? No, we can't just go into another non-stop debate right now. What? When the body was found? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me see others in the gym. Toko. I don't think I used this.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
He would hide a lot from you, Toko.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room.
Oh my god. Wait, what? 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 Did Byakuya plant the locker key into her room? Oh my god! Wait, no, I'm so confused. There's so many things that don't add up. Did Byakuya was the only one with the key to Kyoko's room? Did Byakuya do it and then plant evidence on Kyoko? Because he's the only one with the key to her room. He could have easily did what he did.
But could I really have done that?
I don't know what do I suck? What do I suck though?
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly
Use
what
the
I
key,
said.
use the key.
I'm not the killer.
What do I suck? What do I
You should
suck?
understand that more than anyone.
What do I suck?
Byakuya,
What do I suck?
what are you hiding?
Master
I
would
don't have any
never
other
hide
truth
something
bullets,
from
so I have to
me.
suck something. Cause this bit of evidence here, the when the body was found, this means nothing, right? This means nothing. This means nothing. So I have to suck something.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
I have to suck something, but
that
what?
what you're
What the
saying?
fuck do I suck?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the
What
dojo
the fuck do I
locker,
suck? I only have 2.5
and then
lives
left
left.
the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
She couldn't have. She couldn't have entered her own room. She couldn't have entered her own room. She doesn't have the key.
Those words you just-
I sucked the locker.
I'm not the killer.
You should understand.
Byakuya,
Master would never hide.
there's proof.
That you are
The-
the culprit.
Yes.
No, that's wrong.
Yes. Oh my god. I'm so fucking smart. Oh god.
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room
God damn it. Ah.
because she had given her room
Ah.
to Byakuya.
God, that feels nice.
I see.
God, I need a fucking cigarette.
That's what you meant.
Whew.
And if I had the key to your room,
Oh boy.
Then obviously I had no way of getting in.
Oh god.
Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
it would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
Oh boy. Wait, what? That's not actually what? Clear contradiction. Kyoko just told it. What? What? Wait, what? What? This just isn't like her. Try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened? What? Because she's killed. What? Or is it something else? Was there some deeper hidden meaning in what Kyoko said earlier? You vote for me and I die here, the mystery of the school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. This is the trap the mastermind has laid for us. Mastermind's trap. The mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko? But what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I... The mastermind's trap. The victim was Mukuro, and Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie? I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. Why do I know that's a lie? I'm the only one who can expose it. Why do I know that's a lie? Why do I know that's a lie? But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The mastermind's trap. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. What was it? What was it? You know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Wait, what was it? Second floor dorms? But like, what does that mean though? There are no cameras, there's no surveillance in second floor dorms. Kyoko was allegedly investigating the second floor dorms this entire time. Key to open. She has the key to open everything. She could. Wait, what? Wait, what did she say though? What was the contradiction? What was the contradiction? What was the what? That's the contradiction. That's the contradiction right fucking there. That's the God. She can easily get into her room. She can easily get into her room. She has a master key. Oh my god. Oh my god, how could I forget that? How could I forget that? How could I forget that? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Oh no! Oh no! We gotta pursue the lie. We gotta pursue the lie. We gotta pursue the lie, right? Right? Oh my god. We gotta we Cause like looking at it without any bias, right? Looking at it from an outsider perspective, with no bias, right? The evidence is against Kyoko. Don't fucking tell me that, Tiny! Don't fucking tell me. I can't even pause. I can't even F1. I can't even F1. I can't even F1. I can't fucking save. Oh god. 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 No, this is a linear game. This can't matter, right? There's only one. There's got to be only one answer to this, right? 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 It's gonna loop. It's gonna go like, no, I can't do that, and then it's gonna loop, right?
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
Oh god.
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
Oh no. Okay, hold on. I don't know why waifu isn't permitted. I need to have a word for auto moderator, but
You said it. The burden of proof is on you.
oh, don't do this to me, game. Don't fucking do this to me. Don't fucking do this to me, game.
So let's hear it. Where's this lie then?
Kyoko is definitely going in because there's some other deeper truth she wants to keep hidden. Oh my god, I am in pain. I am in
I didn't
pain.
have the key to my room.
I am in
Because I'd
physical
given
and
it to
emotional
Byakuya.
pain.
There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
That's what I shoot. That's gotta be what I shoot.
When we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
Someone other than me must have put it there. That's the only explanation.
Kyoko told me before the trial started she'd stolen something very important from the headmaster's room.
I didn't have because I'd given it.
To Byakuya.
There's no doubt.
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into
Shit!
my room.
I missed. Fucking
Then,
noise.
When we searched, how else could the key?
Someone other than me
God damn
must
it.
have put it there. That's. I didn't have because I'd given it. There's no doubt.
You are correct.
So I couldn't
Possibly have gotten into my. No,
Uh,
that's wrong. No. Kyoko could have gotten into her room. You said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko?
Actually, to be precise, not quite. I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. Any lock in the school!
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school. Which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Then I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing.
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it.
Did I make the wrong
So I
choice?
lost. That's all this means.
Tiny, what did you make me do, Tiny?
You saying
Tiny!
you really didn't... Kyoko, you really...
What did you make me do?
Okay, time's up.
No! What did you make me do, Tiny? Tiny, what did you make me
Sorry
do?
to say, but your time is up. All done, all finished. The class trial is all over.
But that's ridiculous! Since when is there any...
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time ran out.
Can we call like a recess or something?
So then, it's time for voting time, okay?
Oh no,
Everyone,
oh no.
please vote using the
Oh,
lever
no,
in
oh,
front
no,
of you.
oh, no.
But I guess we already
Tiny, you
know
son of a
who
bitch.
the blackened is, don't we?
Tiny, you motherfucker! God, why'd you do this to me? Why'd you do this to me, Tiny? No. 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 Good job, you got it right. Brilliantly right. We got it right. Does that mean Kyoko really is the killer? But something strange is going on here. There's something wrong with this whole class trial. You're telling me it's not just the background. Kyoko.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Is everyone ready? Okay then.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Wait, they can't make me sit. They can't actually make me sit through this though, right? No. Oh my god. 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 Why is that on the board? Oh no. Oh. God. That's the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba came to an end. I still had to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent or... Regardless, the truth was lost forever. Even for me. I just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Mukuro's class trial. And in the end, it would prove to be our last class trial. Once that case was over, there was never a single murder at Hope's Peak ever again. We had obtained peace in exchange for the lives of all the others. Whoa, 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 hold up. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. This is so fucked up. This is fucked up. This is... This is fucked up. Tiny? You motherfucker. Peace, but only inside the school. Peace, but only for us. That was the only hope we had. Hope. 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 This is hope?
No! This isn't right!
Oh!
Makoto, why are you staring off into space? Don't you have a rebuttal for Kyoko's claim?
Tiny! You motherfucker, Tiny! Tiny! You motherfucker! You piece of shit! You piece of shit, Tiny! Tiny! Tiny. 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 You motherfucker! You motherfucker! That's so fucked up! So fucked up! Oh god. Oh my god. That's fucked up, Tiny. God. Ugh. God. Yeah, we get it. Wait, yeah, we get it. We get it. We fucking get it. We fucking get it. We fucking get it. Okay, okay. That was the fucking longest cycle ever. The fucking games, they have dialogue, and it's like, no, I can't do that, and they cycle back. That's the fucking longest cycle. Fucking let it go. There's no way Kyoko would kill someone. See? I was wondering. Because, like, they went through with the punishment of her, so I guess that means she has to kill it. Because they said, Tiny, don't fucking do this to me. Because they fucking said, if we get it wrong, then everyone dies. But Kyoko died. So I guess she did do it. Then there has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room, that it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time.
Okay, hold on. This is too much. I need to use the bathroom real quick. All right, I need to use the bathroom. We're just gonna wait here on this screen. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, I'll be right back. Can't fucking believe you, Tiny. God.
I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
I mean, you're right, but like, I'm still upset with you.
What? It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
You were there with me, Byakuya. You were there with
Wait a
me.
second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
There are too many emotions. Too many emotions.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead, and then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
I don't like you, Monokuma.
What? Time's up?
I don't fucking like
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time.
Tiny, don't fucking do
then
this to
it's
me.
time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please
Hold
vote
up.
using the lever in front of you.
Hold up,
Voting time?
Tiny, you fucking with me, right? Tiny? Wait, hold on, what? Ho- Good boy points? Yay?
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Tiny, I don't trust anything you say or the game says.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Doesn't feel right. What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You've got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone. Good job.
Yep.
They got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense. I'm so confused.
Hey!
It makes perfect sense.
Shing!
It's the same as always. It's just all like the other trials. And I'm gonna end it the same way.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment. Wait, why do I... Kyoko!
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
This can't be right. This can't be right. Right? This can't be right. Tiny, you're fucking with me again, aren't you? There's no way this is right. Tiny, you're fucking with me. You're fucking with me, ain't you? The game is fucking with me. I'm being fucked with so hard right now. Oh god. This is gonna be the exact same thing again, isn't it? It's gonna be the exact same fucking thing, isn't it? This can't be the right ending. There's no way this is right. Chihiro? What? 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 Uh-huh? What's this? What's going on? Hey, was that? Yeah, it had to be.
This
Alter
is...
Ego. Alter Ego saved us? Wait, what the fuck's happening? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell, I don't believe this!
It would seem...
Seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What was that?
In other
What I'm
words,
saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us. Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely thought a thing. It was a pinch, an itch. That stupid virus is gone now, got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. A waste away in a garbage stream hit? In a way, that's an even better special punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. He gone? Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time.
In other words,
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
so
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. What? The massive high school towers all over the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend to the school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing at the gate of the ultimate school filled with ultimate students was me. I'm getting a major deja vu here. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. Was my theory about this being all like some sort of weird experiment and we're all like in some sort of weird simulation, right? Is that, and then when you die, you don't actually die, you just get sent back to the real world, back to school and all that? Is that what the fuck's happening? My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? There wasn't any classroom I'd ever been in before. What the heck is going on? What the fuck? Finally. I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again. And then, I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare? No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast, dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck in there till I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. Alter ego. So this is canon? Or are we back in canon time? I remember all too well what had happened. Alter ego saved me. And he used up the last bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. Tiny! Stop fucking with me. I'm too emotionally distressed to be dealing with all of this right now, Tiny. Stop fucking with me. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of here. And that's a rocket and a tank. I better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. An airplane? How did something like that wind up in the school's garbage pit? Oh, that's the garbage. That's the... No. This is a desk. It's probably the one that fell down here with me. I do recognize the rockets from the very beginning of the game, the intro sequence. The one that flies up and then back down and there's a skeleton inside. Does that mean anything? Does the intro sequence mean anything? It's locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't going to be easy. Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon. I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. But that was pointless too. Next I searched for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are an all-around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. Tiny... keep fucking with me. I'm gonna fucking have an aneurysm. That's still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed. And all I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. You crunch! What the? The strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched, the pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd shape. I do like cup noodles. Tiny? What does that mean, though? Something fall down over there? Something fell from up above. What could it have been? Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched out my hand out toward whatever it was that tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash. Rude. Before she even emerged from the garbage pile, I knew who it was.
It smells awful.
What the fuck? Kyoko, what are you doing here?
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here?
So...
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You wanna share that cup noodle? You've got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Thank you. I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way towards my stomach. Whew, that really hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep moving forward is about all I'm good at.
Hmm?
Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. God, Makoto really is the ultimate lucky student. He's the ultimate lucky student. Got so fucking lucky. Kyoko, help me out here. What the fuck are we doing? Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
So...
Pay a debt. Or, no, to atone. Atone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you.
I...
Abandoned you. I mean, yeah, I guess you kind of did, but to be fair, I abandoned you first, I guess, but also, like, all the evidence is there, and Tiny, I blame Tiny. Don't say that, you didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason that I had to survive, no matter the cost. Reaction! Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive
In other words...
is so that I can do what I came to this school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. Reaction! So you have a reason for coming to Hope's Peak?
Indeed.
That's right. At least I did once. Once? Until recently, I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot? But that's... I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory? That's impossible. Amnesia? Then, is it really true? You lost your memory?
Makoto.
You remember, Makoto. Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? We got knocked the fuck out. You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, At that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I had forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey,
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. Seems much too convenient. Are you saying that you think you lost your memory because...
indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability. Somehow, they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from you?
However,
And it could also mean, somehow, my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
why is that?
If I did that and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always a chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big a deal out of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? Byakuya. It's fucking Byakuya, isn't it? The mastermind, one of us. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However,
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but... I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
What? It's just like the dream I had before, but... Why did that just happen?
listen.
Are you okay? Yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey,
Even now, I still trust you, you know? It's just, I'm not used to relying on others.
correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own. So how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So,
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. Reaction! Mention your ability. Ultimate investigator, I'm telling you.
I...
My ability, what everyone should have known me for. Ultimate detective? Ultimate lawyer. Probably an ultimate lawyer. I'm a fucking genius. Fuck yeah. God, I'm so fucking smart. So fucking smart. I'm the ultimate detective. The ultimate detective?
correct.
And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in the school. The mastermind, right? The headmaster or whatever? The headmaster or the mastermind? Honestly, the two of them are still kind of confusing to me. Reaction. You have to find someone? Who?
So...
Well, the 30-something-year-old man that's the headmaster or whatever the fuck. It was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. I'm so fucking smart. I'm so fucking smart. I'm so fucking smart. I'm ultimate detective here. The headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. Now that I didn't see coming. That I didn't see coming. That's news to me. Whew. This is big yikes. Oh boy. Ugh. Nani?
in other words...
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad. Is Hope's Peak's headmaster? When we were hanging out with Kyoko to fill out her report card, she was mentioning all this talk about her father, of how he traveled everywhere. Right? And that explains when Alter Ego told us he thought the headmaster was involved.
I...
I'll find a way.
Huh?
No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
So,
Yoko, what's going on?
My
memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. That makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense.
However,
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then, what did you see when you were in there?
so
The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess, the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean, mastermind, right?
it's true.
That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor dorms using the key I'd found. That's the master key? Why there? I thought I would have gone to the Monokuma room. Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. Some kind of map?
Indeed.
The layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Mukuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some kind of staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time, and I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, that room would more likely hold clues. That room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that's when I finally remembered. I remember that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However,
But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. Reaction! So what was it like? That part of the school, I mean. It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we had ever imagined. What do you mean?
so
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself. I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. Sounds like it must be important and really ominous.
however,
Of course, once I got to the second floor of the dorms, there were no cameras and no monitors, which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. Reaction! It was Mukuro Ikusaba, didn't it?
however,
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi. So then who did kill her?
anyway,
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed?
indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion.
In other words,
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules. That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulation.
hey,
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba. What's that? There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. What? It could have been you, Makoto. What? Oh, yeah. I could have become the victim?
indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, the night. You mean... during the night?
I
can hear them, you know? The footsteps of the god of death. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this,
anyway,
which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms and had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell and I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
correct.
I ran into your room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However,
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... whoever the master assailant was, they ended up dead.
correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It had to be work. It all has to be the work of the mastermind, in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. Reaction? So all this would mean that whoever killed Mukuro is also the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad if it's true. It means that the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right, that is a contradiction. And it's not just Mukuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does that all mean?
In other words,
It means that the mastermind is the one. That means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more, and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking about
That's right.
whatever happened a year ago, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that, they're the ultimate despair.
It would seem...
That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. And they're,
Indeed.
make no mistake, Fenrir? They're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. Cool, I got the Dream Island rocket present.